Alright, it's go time. We're back with King's Quest V. Let's pretend yesterday's stream didn't happen. We're gonna try again. Um, so yeah, let's go. Is everything ready? Okay, let's just, oh good, it got the window captured.
Have you previously played King's Quest V?
No. Okay, so let's see what I all have in terms of save files. What is save to? I have the pie. I want to get one where I have not interacted with the pie store at all. I mean, walked on the tile. You know what? I might as well just... We're just gonna start at the beginning. Let's start over. And go with the timer. Alright, I'm gonna lock the cursor to the window, because that's good.
Graham, what?
Yeah, whatever, Cedric. Alright, we're gonna grab some of the stuff. I'm probably actually not gonna buy the cloak until, like, way later when I absolutely need it. Probably faster to go in and out of the building, because there's extra loading when you leave the town. I'm not even gonna walk on that tile. This time we're gonna not go there until, like, later when I'm ready to do the thing. You don't need to talk to him. Alright, fish event. Ooh, Bram, look out.
Graham. Graham.
Queen Beatrice is funny, but we gotta skip the dialogue to go faster.
A bully of
There's only like one dialogue I'm probably not gonna skip, and that's the Madame Mushka, because it's funny.
Why?
Alright, let's get this gold needle. We're not gonna trade it in, we're just gonna get it.
Graham, what?
You gotta hear this, I guess.
I'm glad that...
Oh, there it is. Okay, so we got the thing. Now we're gonna go to the desert. I don't know, let's save over. I don't know. I'm not even gonna use those other save files again. I should just delete them all. Whatever, save 401. Let me get the desert map. Okay, so we're going left. We're gonna do the thing.
Ah,
This is almost like King's Quest 3 in a way with how much I'm redoing stuff.
from across the desert sands, Graham can hear the sound of approaching hoofbeats.
They're not gonna notice the big adventure hat popping up there.
Open sesame!
Okay, down. 1, 2, 3. And then skeleton.
Ah,
It's really not far to get to where you need to go in the desert.
ah. Taking
Alright, we don't really need the map anymore at this point.
life-giving water.
Ah, life-giving water.
Ah,
I'm pretty sure there's
Open sesame!
nothing else to get in here besides the two
Oh,
items
no.
that I got.
The staff broke.
Oh no, the staff broke.
bending down. Quick.
That
Actually, wait, I just to be totally sure, I want one more look in there.
Open sesame! Oh no! The staff broke.
How does it break like that? Okay, there's like nothing
Quickly,
else to click on
bending.
other than like the
Loom. The
The main
staff lies
stuff.
in several broken pieces on the temple.
It broke in several places. That doesn't even make sense. I guess, like, it's a magic staff, it would magically break.
Life-giving.
I totally thought this was like a fake wall.
Don't.
Look at that, we got 2 coins at the same time.
It is but a common silver coin. It is a shiny gold coin.
Use coin on coin.
The ox is not interested in any of Graham's possessions. The ox is not interested in any of Graham's possessions. The ox is not interested in any. The ox is. The ox is not interested. The ox is.
Okay, so he didn't want... Oh, it's not clicking with the staff.
Graham gives the wand a.
You can't click on him with the staff, huh? Or the wand. Weird. Okay, so next we are gonna do Madamushka Forest, and we're gonna come back. We're gonna do some more stuff, then we're gonna go to the bakery.
You may see Madame Mushka now.
Warning. This cartoon.
We gotta watch this one.
Oh, you are here to see Madame Mushka, no? Well, come closer. Sit down. I will tell you your fortune. Already I can tell that you are on a quest of great urgency. We will see what we can find out for you. Look, Ingram. Look into the crystal ball.
Look, Manannan, look what I have for you. Take a good look at what you did to my brother, Alexander. Because of you, he's doomed to spend the rest of his days as a cat, and there's nothing I can do about it. But you can do something about it. Since you're the one that did this to him, you're the only one who can turn him back again. Back to the wizard Manannan.
Alexander! I don't know how, Mordak. I'm not a wizard. I just happened to stumble across some magic spells and accidentally turned your brother into a cat. I didn't mean it. Please believe me, Mordak. I don't know how to turn him back into a wizard.
You're holding out on me, little man. You're taking advantage of my good nature, but not for long. If I don't get a change of tune from you soon, I'll feed your family to the cat, starting with your dear mother. Remember what I said. I'll only give you a little more time to decide before your family becomes cat food.
That is all. But I see that your mission is very dangerous indeed. I will give you something to help you. Here, wear this. It is a magic amulet. It will protect you against all but the most powerful magic. Good
Madam
luck, King
Mushka's
Ram.
face doesn't look so
Be
good from
careful.
the zoomed
That
out.
Mordek is a bad one.
Thank you, Madam Mushka.
Thank you, Madam Mushka. Hey, Log. Yeah, a cat. He turned him into a cat. I think I know what to do now. It's, especially after seeing that scene and understanding about cats in the game, it's all starting to come together.
Madame Mushka is tired. No more for today.
No more Madam Mushka. Hey, cool Trav. Subscribe with Prime. Thanks for the 3 months. Cool, Trav. Very nice. Let's see. Yeah, we gotta go to the forest. Yeah, don't forget to use...
The magic amulet begins to glow softly as Graham slips it over his head. He then carefully tucks the amulet.
Use the amulet.
Come on!
Alright, let's do the witch thing.
To Graham.
Actually, let me check something. I think, yeah, I think maybe Twitch is gonna give me a new smiley slot now. Every, like, 10 sub points you have at a time, you get an extra slot. So probably next time I look, there'll be an extra slot. That's cool.
What's this?
Ah, freedom at last! Now you spend the next 500 years in a bottle.
Oh, that's why the bottle disappeared. I kept missing that.
Good. That old witch won't be seen here for a long time.
He disappears the bottle himself. The genie does that. I totally didn't notice that until now. The genie himself took the bottle away. That's why the bottle's not there.
A small leather.
No, take the pouch.
There is.
Oh wait, did he take it already? Oh, he did take it.
Upon opening the leather pouch, Graham discovers 3 sparkling emeralds. Reaching it.
No, I started over again today. I have an idea about what I've been doing wrong, and we're gonna see if I know what to do. I think I know what to do now. I thought I knew yesterday, though, so...
Graham squeezes the honeycomb as hard as he can.
Move over, Rocky. You're in our way.
Sorry.
That's a little bit ridiculous, the snail.
Follow me. In here.
It's really not that long if you know what to do to start over,
Warning.
so...
This cartoon...
I don't think it's that big a deal to start over. Look, we're like gonna be back where I was in like 25 minutes, basically. Okay, so we're gonna... You know, I'm gonna make a save here. We'll move to a new save, and this is where I'll start giving people this next round of items. Oh, right. Get the heart, I forgot. Okay, we'll just like pop back in there, get the heart. I forgot to use the key. Good thing they let you walk back in here.
Graham finds that the little key fits perfectly in this lock. Graham is reaching
Hey,
in
infinite
for
metal. Yeah, this one, the the engine for this one, I'm pretty sure this is where they started using the same one in like the Quest for Glory remake and Quest for Glory 3. Like this is the one I'm familiar with, you know? You probably also like played the first Quest for Glory where it looks like this. Yeah, I've been stuck a lot on this, but I think I know what to do. Yeah, the super version. Although now that I've gone like all in with the typing on these games, I'm sure I would do fine with the original Quest for Glory 1 and 2, and I'd be able to enjoy them. So maybe if I replay those, I would do the original version, actually, just because I feel like I can handle it now. And also, I'm like kind of generally familiar with the first game too, so it'd probably be pretty easy. Oh, let's do another save. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna save on this one. That's gonna be our, like, save before we, like, start handing out the items.
Where did you get this? Oh, that's why I...
Bram gives him the spinning wheel, and he's like, "Give me your child's toy." He takes the marionette. Oh wait, the tree lady's up here. And this is funny too. She just like throws the harp. Like, look at this.
Leave my harp alone. It's mine.
She says, "Leave my harp alone, it's mine." But now look how she feels about it.
My heart, you found it. I don't need this old thing anymore. Look at me, I'm a princess again. Herbert!
Alicia. Where have you been all this time, my love?
Oh, darling, just take me home. I'll tell you on the way.
Now, why would she toss aside this beautiful harp? Well, if she doesn't want it, I'll take it.
It's kind of funny. Yeah, it makes the noise when it lands. Okay, let's... Oh, right, we're gonna get the tambourine too. I'm gonna go here first. We'll trade... I won't trade the needle, but I'll trade... Actually... Yeah, trading the marionette just gets me the sled. You know, we'll do this later. I'll get the tambourine, we'll do the snake thing, then I'll save, and then we'll check out the pie shop to see if we can find out the ultimate pie secret. So what I think is going on, I think it's like either... There's like two events. I wrote down on a paper like every weird thing about the game that's suspicious. And like the most suspicious thing is it's the pie shop. You can buy a pie, but if you eat it, you get no points. And then there's two like timed events that happen. There's the customers in the shop, and then there's the cat. And I think I have been completely overlooking the cat situation this entire time.
Not seeing.
Because I think cats are bad in the King's Quest world. They even just had the cutscene we watched again. With Mananan the cat. Okay, let's see. There we go. We're gonna go to the pie shop from the left side.
how is your poor dear mother doing, William?
Oh, she hasn't been doing too well lately. But my brother and I help out whenever we can. Thanks for asking, Amanda.
Austin, keep your fingers out of that pie. The pies look lovely. I think I'll take one.
Yes, they were just made fresh this morning. Here you go.
Yes, this will be a fine dessert for our dinner tonight. Let's go home, Austin.
Okay, see, it put that gold crown as the cursor. It was only there for like a moment, but that means you have to interact. So I've tried doing the 3 things. I'm just gonna try run through some items. Okay, that didn't do anything. Maybe you don't do anything with them here. You just talk to them.
Here's the last of the pies.
Welcome to our bakehouse.
Okay, let's get the pie. Silver coin.
Sir, I would like to purchase one of your custard pies.
These pies cost 1 silver coin each.
I've got it right here. Here you go.
I hope you enjoy your custard pie.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
The Baker brothers seem to have a pet, a large mangy cat.
I think that's the cat that you see outside.
The cat doesn't look very friendly at all.
See the cat?
The cat doesn't appear to like Graham.
The cat
much
doesn't
less
like
answer
you.
him. The cat doesn't appear to like Graham, much less answer him. The cat is much too lazy to care about it. The cat is much too lazy to care about it. The cat is much too lazy to care about it.
He doesn't like the items.
The cat is much too lazy to care about it.
Okay, you can't use that new stuff. Alright, let's try to get the cat event to happen. Here we go.
With a rutted dirt road pouncing, the scroungy cat catches a large gray rat in its wicked claws.
Are we supposed to use... because we hit the pie here. Well, let's reload.
And how is your poor dear
I'll
mother
try...
doing,
maybe
William?
I'll try talking or the other ones first, because I know there is a...
But my brother and I help
it gives
out whenever we
you
can.
dialogue when you do
Thanks
that.
for asking, Amanda.
Austin, keep your fingers out of that pie. The pies look lovely. I think I'll take one.
Yes, they were just made fresh this morning. Here you go.
Yes, this will be a fine dessert for our dinner tonight. Let's go home, Austin.
What's your name?
My name is Austin. I'm here with my mama. We're buying a pie for dinner tonight.
That's nice. Good day, madam. That pie looks awfully good.
Ah, yes. My family will enjoy it, I'm sure.
She gets 2 different background colors on her portrait.
The lady appears to be in a real hurry as she walks briskly past Graham.
Here's the last of the pies.
Welcome to our bakehouse, Just.
Delicious, mouth-watering custard pies lining the tables and countertop attract Graham's eyes and nose.
Sir, I would like to purchase one of your custard pies.
These pies cost 1 silver coin.
I've got... Oh, I...
You know, I'll save, like, right before the thing happens so we can reload faster. I think we leave and then we come back.
Suddenly,
Oh, here we go.
frantic squeakings alert Graham to a mangy cat chasing a terrified rat. Pouncing a rutted dirt road, a rutted.
Oh, he got him already.
Too late.
Too late. So I'm supposed to click it earlier. Too late.
Suddenly, frantic squeakings alert Graham to a mangy cat chasing a terrified rat. Too late. Too late.
Huh? You probably have to throw an item. It says too late when I use the hand, though. I just want to click it with the hand earlier.
Frantic squeakings alert Graham to a mangy cat chasing a terrified rat.
Like, it's probably throwing the pie, because you get the pie right here. It seems so stupid, though. Wait. What is he doing? Oh, I clicked on the door. Oh, wait. Did the rat get away?
Welcome back.
I accidentally clicked on the door. The rat got away, though. That's weird. Does it mean, did I mess it up? Maybe it'll happen again. I probably messed it up. Let's reload.
Suddenly, frantic squeakings alert Graham to a mangy cat chasing a terrified rat.
Okay, we'll start trying throwing items then.
Suddenly, frantic squeakings alert Graham to a mangy cat chasing a terrified rat.
Oh, you can still walk during this one. No, you can't. You can't walk.
Suddenly, frantic squeakings alert Graham to a mangy cat chasing a terrified rat.
Maybe you throw the boot. Boot makes sense out of everything I have that you would throw.
Suddenly, frantic squeakings alert Graham to a mangy cat chasing a terrified rat.
I don't want to throw a boot at a cat. Oh, whoa. You didn't even have to aim it.
Thank you, good sir. You saved my life. My children and I will never forget your kindness. Maybe someday I'll be able to return the favor. Oh, I hear my children calling. Goodbye, until we meet again.
Where's he going? I bet he's gonna help me out at the inn. It all makes sense now. You help the other animals, they have an animal situation, and this is just another one. I was, like, the first couple times I saw it, I think I was just overlooking it, because I'm like, oh, it's, the cat is getting the mouse, that's fun. Because, like, I want the cat to get the mouse, but this is King's Quest, cats are bad. Like, they reinforce it with that cutscene, too, that we just saw, where he's, like, he's got the cat, and he's gonna have the cat eat Alexander, and this is supposed to reflect that situation with the cat eating the mouse here. Alright, I bet he's gonna help me in the inn, maybe, because that's another thing we have to do.
Ooh, I'll wait for you out here. I don't like that place.
Or maybe not.
A flea-bitten old...
Maybe he helps you in the cellar. Maybe it's like you're supposed to get knocked out. Because they tell you the thing about getting closer to... closer to him.
The three men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer...
Like, that was throwing me off. They keep telling you to get closer. I bet you're supposed to, actually.
You know that job we pulled yesterday? Where's the rest of the loot, huh? I think one of you guys is holding out on me.
Gentlemen, please excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Diana's full, ain't got no more rooms.
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rob him out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds.
That's a mouse hole.
I told you I'd repay your kindness when you saved me from that horrible cat. Good luck, friend.
He bit through the chains. Maybe they're just ropes.
Graham stoops down and picks up the sturdy rope from the stone floor.
What? We got a rope, just like I wanted earlier.
A good strong rope is a handy item to have.
It's all coming together. That's a mouse hole. I didn't even notice that.
In one corner of the cellar, Graham notices a large rat hole. Graham has unfortunately found himself locked in the country inn's dusty, dirty cellar. Graham has unfortunately found himself locked in the country inn's dusty, dirty cellar.
This has cellar music.
Graham has unfortunately found himself... Graham has unfortunately...
Yeah, this room is too good to make for a game over. If this was just a game over scenario, they would have just put the game over on the previous screen when he hits you. They wouldn't make this just for a game over. Oh, whoops. I guess it was running out of time until, he kills you. I wanted to look for items.
A rusty padlock securing the door prevents Graham from leaving the cellar.
You know what? I bet it's use the hammer. Oh shoot, I didn't get the hammer yet. Because I was thinking about hanging on to these things. Okay, I think we have to go back and get the hammer then.
The key won't fit this lock.
Yeah, it was a mouse
hole. In one corner
hole.
of the cellar, Graham notices a large rat hole. There is nothing of interest inside the old rat hole.
Hey, Schmelly Orc.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham...
Yeah, let's go back to the previous one, and we'll get the other items. Because now I know we can go there, it's probably a good idea to get the other items. Yeah, the cats are bad, I guess.
May I help you, sir? My golden needle.
It was...
But...
Thank you.
I'm...
Alright, get the cloak. the sled and the hammer.
If it's not okay, Pop. Where did you get this wunderbar marionette?
Well, I don't know if you'll believe me or not, but I got it from a little gnome.
I must.
Actually, you may have it if you'll give me the sled in trade. So, thank you.
Okay. Come on. I got it from a little
Take a
gnome.
look around if you want. There.
What have we here? Mama, take those shoes from the young man. Let me see them. These are the finest pair of shoes I've ever seen. The leather is soft and pliable, yet sturdy. The craftsmanship of these shoes are superb. And Mama, look at the solid gold buckle. Why, I could retire from the sale of these shoes.
Then the shoes are yours. I don't think I could find a better use for them.
You are a godsend, young man. How can we ever repay you?
You don't need to repay me. Just knowing I helped you is enough for me.
Well, it ain't much, but it's all I've got to give. Here, take my cobbler's hammer. Perhaps you can find a use for it. Since I'll be retiring, I won't need it anymore. Thanks to you.
Why, thank you. A hammer could be very useful on my journey.
Take care, young man. We'll never forget this.
That's right, son. We'll finally be able to retire in comfort. Come
Alright, we got the hammer. Oh, this is before I bought the pie even. Okay, so we gotta do the pie thing again. Oh wait, no. Oh, I didn't buy the pie even, but I threw the boot. Oh, I thought you had to... You don't have to buy the pie, maybe? We're gonna buy the pie anyway.
I'll wait for you here, Graham.
And how is your poor dear mother doing, William?
Oh, she hasn't been doing too well lately. But my brother and I help out whenever we can. Thanks for asking, Amanda.
Austin, keep your fingers out of that pie. The pies look lovely. I think I'll take one.
Yes, they were just made fresh this morning. Here you go.
Yes, this will be a fine dessert for our dinner tonight. Let's go home, Austin.
The baker.
Yeah, that's the gold crown icon. That means you can do stuff.
Here's the last of the pies.
Kinder protagonists than
bakehouse,
similar
traveler.
games.
Of course, all of our wares are wonderful, but today we've got a special
Yeah, they're
on
like
custard
a
pie.
satire. Well, Graham does like a little bit of meddling around and stuff, but like generally he's helping everybody. Yeah, Quest for Infamy. I heard of that. I haven't played it. It's supposed to be like Quest for Glory, but you're like sort of the bad guy, I guess. Oh yeah, buy the pie.
Sir?
These...
oh, I'm...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen it on, like, GOG or Steam or one of those. You're still the good guy, but it's a lot more gray. Like you sort of do the bad things, but you still, like, wind up running into somebody who's way worse, and then you beat him and help everybody. Something like that, probably.
You know that job we pulled yesterday? Where's the...
Hey, boss! This guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rob him out.
Graham looks like a real troublemaker.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Graham stoops down and picks up the sturdy rope from the stone floor. In one corner of the cellar, Graham notices a large rat hole. A small set of rickety wooden stairs lead up to the cellar door. Using the cobbler's hammer, Graham pounds on the rusty padlock until it breaks apart.
Nice. We did need the hammer. Yeah, you can't do this until after the witch forest then. Definitely. It's in his own best interest to save the day, sort of.
In the corner of the room, Graham spies a large kitchen cupboard. Graham looks around the inn's kitchen and finds it rather sparse and untidy.
Oh, if this is the kitchen, then the main room must be in one of these doors.
Graham looks around the inn's kitchen and finds the sound of men talking and laughing loudly floats through the door. It appears that the door leads outside. Graham looks around the inn's kitchen and finds it rather sparse and untidy. Graham looks around the inn's kitchen.
There's a prequel. When did it come out? It probably is, like, years and years old by now, I think.
Graham looks around the inn's... Graham looks around...
Let's see if there's an item we could get before we leave. Ooh.
Inside the cupboard, Graham sees a large, juicy leg of lamb.
Yeah.
Reaching into the open cupboard, Graham pulls out the savory leg of lamb.
Whoa.
There is nothing.
Oh, we got the good stuff.
This is a large, mouth-watering leg of lamb.
Oh, man. That's a good item.
Select this icon to close this window.
You know, let's eat it and then reload, because I'm sure it would be a bad idea to eat it. Order of the Thorn. I haven't even heard of that. Order of the Thorn.
Graham finds the leg of lamb a bit tough, but tasty enough. Filling up quickly, he saves the other half for later.
He ate half of it.
This is a leftover half leg of lamb.
Can we eat it?
Feeling a bit hungry, Graham finishes off the remaining half of the leg of lamb.
Why would we eat it? Hold on, do we get points for eating it? So we're at 116.
There is no... Graham finds the leg of lamb a bit tough, but tasty enough. Filling up quickly, he saves the other half for later.
Oh wait, I just ate it. So we're at 116. What were we at before I ate it? You do get 4 points for eating half of it? Huh. Am I supposed to eat it? That's weird. I'm almost... Well, we could eat it anytime we want. Probably. I'll wait to eat it until we absolutely have to. Like, probably we're gonna have to use it as an item at some point. So I'll eat, like, half of it and then use it. I don't know, we'll see what happens. I bet he's gonna die.
We gotta plan our next job, you guys. Hey! How did you get out of the cellar?
Oh no. Graham, you blockhead.
This time, rub 'em out for good.
That wasn't a very smart move.
It's just funny.
There is...
Okay, that's why you don't go through this door.
Graham looks around the inn's kitchen and finds it rather sparse. And Graham looks...
Who keeps like a whole thing of meat in a cabinet like that? Well, I guess they don't have a fridge. Maybe it's like salted meat.
This is a large, mouth-watering leg of lamb. Finding the kitchen door locked, Graham unlocks it before going outside.
Oh, that's the, we could just go back in.
There is nothing else of interest inside the kitchen cupboard. There is nothing of interest inside the old rat.
Oh, that's cool. We can still go back down there. Okay, so we got rope and meat. Rope is good. I bet we're gonna use that at the mountain. Oh, this is good. We got some good stuff.
Ooh, I'll wait for you out here. I don't like that place.
Oh, maybe the dog wants the meat. No. Okay, so there's just the screen with the bird. That's still a mystery. Although the screen had the prince was sitting here earlier. So that's like the purpose could be just to give info with the prince and the princess thing.
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it.
Because we got like 5 items going across on the item thing.
The bluebird doesn't...
Okay, then I guess we're going to the mountain. Yeah, we're loaded up with items. This is pretty great. The tambourine. The tambourine looks really similar to the pie.
Begone, you slithery varmint! Scat!
You know what, I kind of wonder, should we revisit the wizard? Because there is a scene with revisiting him. I doubt it does anything, but we'll do it anyway.
Don't be wasting your time coming in here. Young man, I've done all I can for you. Now it's up to you. Well, anyway, I'm not going to be here for a little while. There's an emergency I have to attend to in a neighboring land. I'll try to keep an eye out for you, but this is something you and Cedric are going to have to do yourselves. I wish you the best, King Graham.
I appreciate all you've done, Crispin. I'll be on my way now.
He has a wizard emergency.
The door to Crispin's house is now locked. The cool pond water quenches Graham's thirst.
I must go, Graham. I have a wizard emergency. He didn't help me at all. He gave me a broken wand. It doesn't work.
The old wand doesn't seem to have any vitality left in it.
Let's go to, new save. Alright, I hope I have all the stuff you
A
need.
few hours later, Graham begins to shiver at the sudden drop in temperature. Graham dons his warm cloak for protection against the freezing mountain air.
I put on my wizard robe and hat. And he's got his wizard wand.
Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles and...
Look at Graham, all fancy. Yeah, probably if I were to play Quest for Glory 1 in the old version, that would get me used to it for doing 2 in the old version also. I know they have the fan remake of 2, but I want to do the original one. $119 points. Alright, hopefully we don't need to get like a grappling hook thing for this. Is this just gonna work? He's gonna do it. Whoa, he did it.
The rope dangles precariously from a protruding tree branch.
Yeah, does this look safe? This doesn't look safe.
The remains of an old tree poke out of the mountainside near an upper ledge. Graham's rope dangles dangerously from it.
It doesn't look safe.
Shivering with the cold, Cedric seems to be a bit befuddled and not much help.
Oh, be careful, Graham!
Thanks for playing King's Quest V.
I don't know why, but that's my favorite game over message in the whole game so far. Thanks for playing King's Quest V. And that's it. Okay, I don't know why I expected that to work. Probably because it was like hours of figuring stuff out to get to that point.
Graham dons his warm cloak for protection against...
Yeah, safe is relative, and that was not safe. Have you seen him fall off the cliff? It's pretty funny.
No, stay away from the edge!
Uh-oh, that last step was a doozy.
Okay, well, I have a lot of items. Maybe I do have what you need. Maybe we use the rope somewhere else.
Oh, no, you keep it, Graham. It's much too hard to fly and carry things at the same time.
I don't know, maybe we use it with something. You know what, I don't think it gave me points for throwing the rope on there. If that was the right thing to do, maybe it would have at least given me a couple points.
The rope dangles precariously from a protruding tree branch. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Maybe you have to eat the lamb to climb up there.
Graham finds the leg of lamb a bit tough, but tasty enough. Filling up quickly, he saves the other half for later.
Oh, be careful, Graham!
Nope.
Thanks for playing King's Quest V.
Thanks for playing King's Quest V. Yeah, you don't get points for throwing the rope. Okay, so our new stuff that we have is the lamb and the rope. There's still the wagon in town that we have to move. Maybe the rope, you use it on that somehow. There's like the wagon in town, there's the bird in the tree, and then there's like the big bandit tent. We got the item in the small bandit tent, but we can't go in the big bandit tent. Yeah, let's use cows-like meat. No.
A broken wagon blocks access to a smaller side street.
The rope doesn't help with it. The townspeople don't want the meat. We have the rope and the meat, and I guess we still have the harp. I've never played the harp anywhere to get something to happen.
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it. The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it. This is a large, mouth-watering leg of lamb. A good strong rope is a handy item to have.
Maybe we can climb the mountain on the left, because it talks about climbing that.
The entrance to the small house is through a crudely constructed door.
Oh wait, let's go back to the cat. Cats actually like meat. Let's see what the cat does if we show the cat the leg of lamb.
An old, uninteresting barn is located behind the country inn.
Ooh, I'll wait for you here, Graham. Welcome back to our bakehouse. I hope you enjoy your custard pie.
The Baker brothers seem to have a pet, a large, mangy cat. The The cat is much too lazy to care about it.
Really? The cat doesn't care about the big piece of meat.
The cat is... Graham finds the leg of lamb a bit tough, but tasty enough. Filling up quickly, he saves the other half for later. The cat is much too lazy to care about it.
Yeah, if you eat the other half, you don't get points. Oh, that's crazy. The cat doesn't...
The cat is much too lazy.
The cat doesn't like the rope or the meat. Maybe there still is things you do with these guys.
Graham notices 3 rough-looking men huddled over the bar in serious conversation. Since they're talking in such low tones, Graham can't quite hear what they're saying. The 3 men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer... The dog is just out of Graham's reach.
This time, rub 'em out for good.
That wasn't a very smart move.
At least the scene is faster that time. Alright, I'm gonna go to the desert. I guess I'll try throwing the rope at the wall. Yeah, there's this door, but this is locked.
Graham can see an unbreakable padlock on the barn door. Carefully, Graham searches through the haystack, but doesn't see anything of importance.
I tried giving the meat to the dog, right? What kinds of animals are these? They're not interested in the huge piece of meat. Use the rope. Make meat on a rope. Oh yeah, ants like meat.
The ants aren't interested in it.
I guess they don't like meat. Those ants, they don't like pies. They don't like meat. They don't like honey.
Ooh, there's nothing but a hot, dry desert for the West.
The cliff is much too steep. Graham could never climb it.
I don't know, I guess I'll keep using the rope on the wall here. Oh, you know what? Maybe if we go to the bandit camp, we'll try out our new items. We could distract the bandits with the big piece of meat, maybe. Bandits like meat.
Ah, life-giving water. It has no effect on the massive door.
Oh, let me look at the map. Let's go 2 to the left and then down. There's the well that has the rope in the desert. I thought I was supposed to get the rope from that. Like, that made sense to me. The well has a rope, just take the rope from there. But I guess you can't do that.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him. Talking to yourself again, Graham?
Yes, Graham is talking to himself.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the...
You can search this guy, but you don't get anything.
Phew! Holding his nose against the drunken bandit's pungent odor, Graham quickly searches him, but doesn't find anything of importance. It would be risking death to disturb the camel right now. It wouldn't be smart to bother the horses right now. It would be risking death to disturb the camel right now. It wouldn't be smart to bother the horses right now.
They don't want the meat. Okay, nobody here wants the meat. Maybe we have to eat half of it.
Graham finds the leg of lamb a bit tough, but tasty enough. It would be risking death to disturb the camel right. It wouldn't be smart.
An intruder!
That wasn't a very smart move, Graham.
I thought maybe they'd, like, invite me to the party, because I came there with a big hunk of meat. I guess not. The bandits know Graham is a troublemaker.
The cart is too heavy for Graham to move by himself.
They're shunning your cooking. They don't like it.
The inside of the barrel is now quite empty. The cart is too heavy for Graham to move by himself.
I wonder, is there something that I could have done to interact with the guy trying to move the cart when he was there? The first time? Maybe I screwed this up already, just like the cat event. You can't even have that many items yet at this point. Like, because you get the fish and the coin here, so, like, what items could you possibly have? Because once you go on the screen and leave, he's gonna be gone, so you can't have a lot of stuff. You can't have the hammer, or you can't have the silver coin, or the pie. What if he wants the meat? No, that's not possible. Because to get the meat, you would have to get the hammer, which requires you to go here. Yeah, you could, like, do the cat event before coming here, but you wouldn't be able to get the items from the inn. So you'd be able to have the golden needle, but you wouldn't be able to have the cloak. I guess maybe you could have the harp? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense, though. Why would he want the harp, or why would that do anything?
Graham carries a softened lump of beeswax.
Wait, did I put the beeswax on the cart? Maybe that does something. I'm pretty sure I would have tried it already.
A broken wagon blocks access to a smaller side street. The cart is too heavy for Graham to move by himself.
Maybe you have to eat the pie and this.
Graham finds the leg of lamb a bit tough, but tasty enough. Filling up quickly, he saves the other half for later. That was the best custard pie Graham has ever eaten. The cart is too heavy for Graham to move by himself.
No, he still can't move it.
I hope you enjoy your custard pie.
It looks delicious. I'm sure I will.
Graham already has a pie and is not interested.
Oh, whoops, why do you go in there? Maybe we could try going back to the witch's house, because there's the stairway in the back. I don't think we have anything new we can use on it, but it's a thing to check out. At least we figured out one thing today. Yeah, maybe frogs want the leg of lamb. Frogs love leg of lamb.
The winding steps are much too narrow for Graham to ever fit through.
Okay, the new items don't do anything there. Oh, maybe we could use the rope in, like, the chasm here or in the cave. Or I guess not here.
These toads look too repulsive to catch.
The toads are too repulsive. No, he's not using the rope. Oh, I like this dialogue.
The sign seems self-explanatory enough. Enter at your own risk.
Look at this sign, Graham. You'd better heed it. There's an old witch who lives in that forest.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
That's Crispin's universe interpreter. But be careful. You might accidentally realign the stars.
An unusual ornament decorates Crispin's front yard. Crispin, being a wizard, it must have some magical significance which Graham could never understand. Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles and dies.
Oh, what if we use the rope on this well? Nope.
A small cellar door is located under the house. Curious, Graham gazes down into Crispin's well, but sees nothing of interest.
Ooh, don't bother with the cellar door. There's nothing there. Besides, it's locked.
We could go to the well in the desert. I mean, because we have the rope, but the well already has a rope in the desert. Like, that doesn't seem to make sense, but sometimes things that don't seem to make sense are what you're supposed to do, maybe. I don't know. I'll head to the mountain again.
Graham
Maybe it's all a trick. They gave you the rope because it seems like that's what you do. If the rope isn't what you do, then you'd need something completely different. What's the point of getting the rope?
The pouch is already open.
Okay, he throws the rope. Maybe you don't climb it. Maybe there's something else.
Shivering with the cold, Cedric seems to be a bit befuddled and not much help. The remains of an old tree poke out of the mountainside near an upper ledge. Graham's rope dangles dangerously from it. The rope dangles precariously from a protruding tree branch. Cedric is too busy looking around and doesn't seem to be paying any attention to Graham at the Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything. Graham finds the leg of lamb a bit tough.
You get points for eating half of it. Well, it's great we got at least the rope to do something on the screen. Use pie on rope.
The remains of an old tree poke out of the mountainside near an upper ledge.
Can we get him to just pull at the rope instead of climbing it, maybe? Don't climb it, just pull. No, don't do it.
Thanks for playing King's Quest V.
Thanks for playing King's Quest V. I tried using the rope on the cow. The bandits talked about, like, stealing something or, like, hiding treasure. Maybe there's more to do with the bandits. The inn bandits.
Graham looks around the inn's kitchen and finds it rather sparse and untidy. In the corner of the room, Graham spies a large kitchen cupboard. Graham looks around the inn's kitchen. There is nothing else of interest inside the kitchen cupboard.
Don't go in the door, I want to look at the shelf.
There is nothing of interest inside the old rat hole. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
The shed is locked, so maybe there's a key for it. It would probably be on one of the bandits, though.
Graham has unfortunately found himself locked in the country inn's dusty, dirty cellar.
I think they don't intend for you to come back down here, because they give you the dialogue like you're still locked.
Graham has unfortunately found himself locked in the country inn's dusty...
We gotta plan our next job, you guys. Hey! How did you get out of the cellar? This time, rub 'em out for good.
That wasn't a very smart move. Just off a rutted dirt road, a country inn overlooks the picturesque rushing river.
There's like a magic pixel that's like the last pixel you could walk before they see you. It's like one below where this border is, like right here. I don't know if it really matters to get that close.
A flea-bitten old dog lies asleep in the corner. Through an open doorway, Graham can see part of the inn's dining room.
Wait, that's the dining room? Oh wait, the kitchen is this way. Yeah, that's why the side door is here. So we haven't been in the dining room.
The dog is just out of Graham's reach. Graham has nothing to say to a sleeping dog. A flea-bitten old dog. Playing the harp has attracted the attention of the men at the bar.
This time, rub 'em out for good.
That wasn't a very smart move.
That wasn't a very smart move. I wonder where the rat goes. Can you ever talk to him again? Well, you can't talk to the queen bee or the ants anymore.
Carefully, Graham searches through the haystack, but doesn't see anything of importance. A swarm of bees, but it would be wise if Graham didn't bother the bees.
You know what, I'll walk to the scorpion screen. Maybe, like, for some reason he won't be there. Or let's see, the roadrunner maybe.
The scraggly bushes of the dry... It looks like something may be after him.
Is something after him? No, I've definitely walked this way before after seeing that. Okay, scorpion's still there.
Too bad. Even the sting of such a small creature can prove deadly.
Oh, we get the meat and the rope. What the heck?
In a nearby tree trunk, an old wound has created a perfect bird bath. Graham feels the eyes of many creatures upon him. Graham could never catch the bluebird. The bluebird is too busy taking a bath to answer Graham.
Right, we haven't used the harp. So what have we haven't used the pie, or the harp, or the wax, or the rope, or the meat, or we just used the hammer. These things I think were for the mountain.
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. Graham could never catch the bluebird. There's nothing in the tree but a little water. There's nothing in the...
Maybe we put the meat in the salt water. Nope. Well, we'll drink the water at least.
What's wrong, Graham?
That's salt water. Ugh.
The door to Crispin's house is now locked. Cedric is too busy
I wish Cedric would give me hints. He's not helpful at all.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Oh. Did he just, like, fall off the ledge? Yeah, look at that. I've never seen that before. There's, like, an animation for falling off the ledge. Look at that. That's weird. You could only fall off... Oh, you could fall off up here. Okay. I don't know why they did that, but... I guess there's like the one ledge in the previous game you could fall off of and then land on your feet. Oh, you could fall off over here too. He's not gonna jump in the well, though. The window's open. He should be able to climb in.
A worn dirt path
How do you feel this one is difficulty-wise compared to the other ones? Right now I feel like it's the hardest. Which is weird, because they have the, now if they have, like, the button, like, the clicking and whatever. And you don't need to type. I don't know, I just feel confused again.
The quaint little town of secure within a small pen, a spotted cow quietly chews her.
Come on, Graham. Don't waste your time with that cow. Woo, if you follow this road along the river, you...
Although now that I know what you do with the cat thing, I feel like that kind of makes sense, I guess. Although, I don't know, I think that would definitely, like, screw you over anyway, because, like, you need the boot to do that, and you don't get the boot until you've, like, gone all over the desert. And I feel like you definitely, like, anybody would decide that they want to explore this place before going into the desert. and they'd want to go like all around and do the stuff, get the coin and buy the pie and walk out there. And in the course of doing that stuff, they'd run into the cat. And once you do that, I guess if you don't have the boot, you're done. It's over for Graham. Like, that's crazy.
Graham spies a huge pile of logs to fuel the bakehouse ovens.
Yeah, King's Quest V has the most logs. I rate it 10 logs out of 10 difficulty.
Welcome back to our bakehouse.
The cat is much too lazy to care about it. The cat is much too lazy.
The cat should like rope and he should like meat. Maybe we jump in the river again.
No, Graham, don't!
No, Graham, don't.
Too bad. Graham's swimming skills were no match for the mighty river. These aren't very talkative bees. Having other things on his mind, Cedric doesn't appear.
Why does Cedric sit so close to all the bees? I feel like that's like he should, I don't know, be somewhere not so dangerous. I mean, they're friendly now, but like, don't go so close to the bees. I thought maybe he'd jump on the rock.
Too bad.
The wait cursor will appear on the hold cursor will appear. Choose walk to move Graham to any location that he choose look when you want Graham to look at something on screen. Choose action when you want Graham to perform an action on an object. For example, getting a drink from a pond, or jumping onto a rock.
Yeah, jump onto a rock. Why didn't he jump on the rock? I don't think he's ever jumped onto a rock the whole game. Like a Dragon, or Persona 5, or Metaphor. Metaphor is supposed to be good. It looks good too. Is that Like a Dragon, the RPG one? Have you played all the other Yakuza ones? I haven't played any of them in that series.
Choose talk when you want to initiate a conversation between Graham and another game character.
Yeah, I know everybody likes Baldur's Gate 3 a lot, it seems. Oh, Kiwami 1 and 2. I would probably play Metaphor out of those, because I like the Shin Megami Tensei stuff.
Impatiently, Cedric waits for Graham.
Oh yeah, we do have the empty bag. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, it's also turn-based, so that's relaxed pace. Maybe I do something at the mountain. I'm just not, like, getting it, what I'm supposed to click on. Like, I have the rope. I feel like I can get started doing whatever the heck you're supposed to do over there.
Graham begins to shiver at the... Graham...
No, stay away from the edge!
What?
Uh-oh. That's...
I thought it had, like, pathfinding. Huh. I could have sworn the last time I told him to walk up there, it automatically made him go on the path instead of walking in a straight line. Oh, right. They're gonna bundle it or put it on sale, or they might make like a Metaphor Gold Edition or whatever. Atlas usually does that. They make the super version of the game, right? Should I throw the rope? You know what, I'll save over here and then we'll, like, try some stuff again.
Graham dons his war...
I feel like definitely at some point you're supposed to do something to, like, charge up the wand to get it to start working, but I don't know, I haven't seen anything related to Magic Wand yet. You know what would be really helpful? If Cedric would, like, take the rope and fly it up here and attach the rope to, like, an actual rock. Why doesn't that happen? That makes a lot of sense to me. The scream from falling off the cliff. It's pretty funny.
Oh, no, you keep it, Graham. It's much too hard to fly and carry things at the same time.
We'll just put it on the rock. Whoa. He does throw it over there. I swear I tried clicking other places. Oh my god. Okay, so what I was thinking happened. So now we're back on track. Oh, this is great.
Graham's rope hangs dangerously from a rocky overhang.
Do you think is he going to die if I go up here? Is the game gonna get me and have it, like, crack and fall off? Is he gonna die? Am I gonna die? We have to find out.
Oh, be careful, Graham!
I think he's gonna die. Oh my god! He got up there. I'm so excited.
Graham's rope dangles down from a rocky overhang.
You should probably take the rope with you again. No, what are you doing? It's a rope. Take it with you. If I was mountain climbing, I would take that rope back. Okay, whatever. I guess we don't need the rope anymore.
As with the path below, the now frozen waterfall has also washed away parts of this upper trail, which narrowly skirts the mountain edge and then heads off to the east.
Oh, look at, here's a frozen log. Look how many types of logs are in this game. We had like rotted log, normal log, here's icy log.
An old log has fallen precariously across a washed-out portion of the narrow trail.
Precarious log. You could do like a log hunt. You have a checklist and check off every type of log you find.
Shivering with the cold, Cedric seems to be a bit befuddled and not much help. Cedric is too busy As with the path below, the now frozen waterfall has also washed away parts of this upper trail, which narrowly skirts the mountain edge and then heads off to the east.
Oh, maybe this is like he jumps across these. I probably should have made a new save. It doesn't matter. We have like the previous one wasn't too far back.
Ooh, do be careful, Graham.
Couldn't he have just jumped this way? Maybe not.
Oh, that last step was a...
Hey, Tukonko. Yep, we got all the stuff. We got the big piece of meat. It's pretty crazy.
Ooh, do be careful, Graham.
That's just funny.
Ooh,
I love the scream. There's still a couple weird things in town that I didn't get, like the bandits are still there and they're talking about the treasure or whatever. The shed is still locked. That blue bird is in the tree. But maybe it's like come back to it later type of stuff.
Cedric seems to be quietly contemplating their current situation, and so is not inclined to indulge in conversation right now.
Yeah, it's funny.
Cedric!
Did he eat him?
Graham's hunger grows acute. Without food, he may soon die.
Oh, okay. Good thing I have the food. We get points for eating this the first time, but we don't get points for eating it the second time.
Graham finds the leg of lamb a bit tough, but tasty enough. Filling up quickly, he saves the other half for later.
I like how Graham sees the wolf And the first thing he's thinking is, let's take a food break.
Uh-oh.
I kind of want to see this again.
Cedric!
He has
Graham's
the
hunger
cloak.
grows acute. Without food, he may soon die.
He has the cloak in the portrait picture. Why don't we just not eat the food to see what happens? Oh, he could fall down there. Whoa, where are you going?
No,
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Cedric!
Graham's hunger grows acute. Without food, he may soon die.
So Graham sees the wolf is gonna eat Cedric, and what Graham is thinking, you know what? I'm hungry myself. Do I need the sled here? Oh, he
Well,
actually...
Graham, remember when you turned down that last meal at home?
This is hilarious. The game over screen is a turkey. That's funny. That's great. I love it. You know what? We're gonna leave this save file here because this is too funny. I'm never gonna overwrite this one. This is the food one.
Cedric!
Graham's hunger...
Okay, so he has to eat the food. Can he eat the pie? Did he eat it? He ate it.
Uh-oh.
That's okay, we're gonna eat the meat, because you get points for that.
Cedric!
Graham's hunger grows acute. Without food, he may soon die. Graham finds the leg of lamb a bit tough, but tasty enough. Filling up quickly, he saves the other half for later.
Oh, you can use it. Wow.
Drat! My sled is broken.
Oh, that was the thing. It told you to use the cloak on the sled or something in the manual. But it's broken now. Wait, let's see. So I have 135 points. Maybe I wasn't supposed to do that.
Cedric!
Graham's hunger grows acute.
Yeah, if there was a King's Quest kart racer, Graham would be on the sled.
Graham finds the leg of lamb a bit tough, but tasty enough.
Maybe they'd call it like a cart quest. Yeah, let's see. So 130 points. Oh, did I max out the save files? Let's yeah, we're gonna delete these bottom ones. I don't remember what those are anymore. Okay, this is... Yeah, that's... We'll save here. Alright, I was checking out... Yeah, after I used the sled, I had 135. So how many points am I gonna have if I walk down there? Because maybe we don't have to break the sled. I was wondering if there was gonna be like a narrow ledge with walking in this. It looks like there is.
Uh-oh, that last step was a doozy.
You know what? I think it's a trick. You have to use the sled because then you fall off. That's kind of funny. They make you think that you can get down there walking. Maybe he'll jump.
Graham thinks about attempting to jump across the crevasse, but wisely chooses not to.
Oh, good thing he chose not to jump.
Graham thinks about attempting to jump across the crevasse, but wisely chooses not to. A deep crevasse splits the snowy mountain ridge in two, while a thin strip of ice crosses it. Unfortunately, it looks too wide to jump across. A deep crevasse splits the In the distance, snowy mountains loom above a lovely river valley.
Wow. Yeah, that's a good view, actually. I wasn't even looking at that because I was looking at this stuff.
In the distance, snowy mountains loom above a lovely river valley. In the distance, snowy mountains loom above a deep crevasse. Graham thinks about it. Uh-oh, that last step.
I guess we just use the sled then. I thought the manual said something about, like, the cloak and the sled or something, Easter egg. I don't remember. It seems like you have to do this.
Drat! My sled is broken.
Drat.
Graham's sled lies in several broken pieces on the eastern side of the icy crevasse. The broken sled is now no good to anybody. Graham is already wearing the warm cloak.
Maybe you have to have not put the cloak on, but you could still pick it as an item and use it.
A shivering eagle perches weakly upon a small rock. Despite his own problems, Graham's heart goes out to the poor thing.
I feel like it's been a while since the wolf grabbed Cedric. Like, there's no way he's still alive.
A castle buried in snow and ice, perched precariously atop a steep pinnacle.
Oh, Shin Megami Tensei 5. Yeah, that could be fun. I've only played the first, like, section of the game. Because I got it, and I wanted to, go back and finish playing through, for Apocalypse before I did it. But then I never got around to that yet. But yeah, that could be fun too. I guess that would be good, because Metaphor would be more like story character oriented, I guess, and Shin Megami Tensei 5 would be more if you just want to do like battles and demons.
A shivering eagle perches weakly upon a small rock. Despite his own problems, Graham's heart goes out to the poor thing.
That eagle is huge.
The poor eagle gives Graham a pitiful look. Graham would like to help him, but how?
What's wrong, Mr. Eagle?
I'm so weak from hunger. I haven't been able to catch any food for days. I can barely fly anymore.
I'd like to help you. Let me see what I can do.
Thank you. I need food.
Maybe he wants the pie.
That won't help the poor eagle. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Here, take this. Perhaps it will help you.
Eagles don't eat pies, do they? Maybe
you are
they
a
do.
kind man to share your meager food with a poor bird, especially up here in these snowy mountains.
Well, I couldn't just stand there and let you starve to death. What kind of person would I be?
You have shown yourself to be a kind, compassionate man, and I will not forget what you did for me. Goodbye, dear friend.
Eagles like meat, don't they? They don't like pies. Yeah, wait, it didn't give me points for that. I think he wants the meat.
Here, take this. Perhaps it will help you.
You are a kind man to share your meager food with a poor bird, especially up here in these snowy mountains.
Well, I couldn't just stand there and let you starve to death. What kind of person would I be?
You have shown yourself to be a kind, compassionate man, and I will not forget what you did for me. Goodbye, dear friend.
Yeah, that was worth 3 points, so that must have been the better option. That's sad, I don't want to lose the meat item already. It was definitely one of the better items in the game, the piece of meat.
A castle buried in snow and ice, perched precariously atop a steep pinnacle.
Maybe we just never see Cedric again. I'm sure some people are not too sad about Cedric going away.
A castle buried in snow and ice, perched precariously atop a steep pinnacle.
Oh, where's he going? Oh.
I am Queen Isabella, and you have entered my domain now. I command you to kneel before me. Since both you and your friend over there have so thoughtlessly invaded my territory without my permission or knowledge, I have decided you shall both be put to death. Take him away, my pet.
Oh my god, Queen Isabella.
Poor Graham. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
Oh, okay. Oh, was I supposed to do something? You know what? Wolves love pies. I bet we could distract them with a pie.
I am Queen Isabella, and you have entered my domain now. I command you to kneel before me. Since both you and your friend over there have so thoughtlessly invaded my territory without my permission or knowledge, I have decided you shall both be put to death. Take him away, my pet.
That was the best custard pie Graham has ever eaten. Poor Graham. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
He's about to get killed. And says, that was the best custard pie Graham had ever eaten. It probably was. That was his last meal. I tried to give the pie to them. Maybe you play the harp. I'll try clicking with the pie another time.
I am Queen Isabella, and you have entered my domain now.
And maybe she wants the pie.
I command you to kneel before me. Since both you and your friend over there have so thoughtlessly invaded my territory without my permission or knowledge, I have decided you shall both be put to death. Take him away, my pet.
Wait, she says take him away.
Queen Isabella shows no interest in it.
Wow, she's not interested in pies. Maybe if I still had the meat. That eagle screwed me over eating my meat.
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
We got a mini movie. This is gonna be good. Purple tentacle. That owl, he's not my friend. I don't even know. Yeah, maybe. Get rid of the owl.
Wait, my pet. That was very lovely music. I've never heard anything quite that beautiful before. I think I felt my heart melting. Just a little bit. Just enough, that is, to allow you a chance for your freedom. A vicious Yeti has entered the area and taken up residence in my prized crystal cave. So far, I have been unable to extricate him from either the cave or my territory. If you can rid me of the Yeti, I will release both you and your owl friend, and you two can continue on your journey unhindered. You may rise now. I wish you luck in defeating the Yeti. If you succeed, you will have my undying gratitude. Go with him, Sir Grey Wolf. Show him the way to the Crystal Cave. You may go now. Sir Grey Wolf will lead the way.
Yonder's the Crystal Cave. There you will find the Yeti.
He talks. Why do I feel like I want the meat for this situation too? Like, Yetis definitely love pieces of meat. Yeah, those cutscene things are pretty cool.
The savage Grey Wolf stubbornly blocks Graham's passage back to the Ice Queen's palace. Graham's only option is to go toward a distant cave. where the dreaded Yeti can be found. As the huge wolf keeps a sharp eye on Graham, there is little he can do to escape his unfair and dangerous sentence.
Sir Wolf, I don't know how you expect me to conquer a Yeti. Why, he's got to be at least twice as big as me, and much, much more powerful. What do you expect me to do?
That is your problem, not mine. It has been decreed by Queen Isabella, and I must carry out her wishes. Now, no more talking. Go to the Crystal Cave.
Oh yeah, I do have a piece of meat. It's Graham, that's right. We always have at least one piece of meat, that's true. Oh yeah, I have the pie still, that's right. Yeah, you know what? Yetis like pies.
The savage gray wolf stubbornly blocks Graham's passage back to the Ice Queen's palace. Graham's only option is to go toward a distant cave, where the dreaded Yeti can be found. As the huge wolf keeps a sharp eye on Graham, there is little he can do. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. King Graham, heavy of heart, searches far and wide for his beloved family, who've been stolen by the evil wizard Mordak.
The evil wizard Mordak.
Off in the distance, a large cave can be seen. Graham can only assume it to be the Ice Queen's precious crystal cave. Off in the distance, a large cave can be seen.
Whoa.
What an abominable situation Graham has found himself in.
That's a crystal cave. Okay, so let's get the pie ready. Yetis love pies. Wow, okay. Was it... maybe... is there something else I could have done? Hold on. 148 points, though. Oh, that was like that was 4 points. Maybe there's another... that was kind of silly. I thought he was just gonna throw it on the ground and distract him. I guess maybe like the hammer, or the tambourine, or this. Maybe these do something. Yeah, it was very cartoony what happened. We'll try out what the other stuff does.
Excuse me, can we talk?
Can we talk?
Graham could never overpower the huge Yeti. The Yeti! Run, Graham! What an
Okay, we did the eyeball and talking.
That will do nothing to help Graham fight the powerful Yeti. That will do nothing. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything. That will do nothing to help Graham fight the powerful Yeti.
I mean, I feel like the hammer would help a little bit. Okay, I'll just go one more time and click on the rest of the items to see what happens. Probably the meat would do something, like distract him if I didn't give it to the eagle. But it gave me points for giving it to the eagle, and it made it seem like Graham was being so nice.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. That will do nothing to... That will do nothing. Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles. What an abominable...
Oh, I wonder if you could just walk out the door. I didn't even try that. Maybe you could just leave. Oh, whoa.
What an abominable situation Graham has found himself in.
He grabs you right away. That was fast. I didn't click on the pendant, I guess, or the key, or the bag.
That will do nothing to help. That will do nothing. That will do nothing. What an abominable...
Oh, maybe Graham can jump off the cliff right there. Is the pie the only thing I have that works?
Uh-oh. That last step was a doozy.
Okay, we're gonna use the pie. Oh, did I...
That will do nothing.
Okay, you can't throw the harp at him. You know what? We're gonna go back here. I'm gonna go here with the meat and see. I'm too curious because like Yetis, they eat meat.
Cedric.
I'll eat the pie here, and then we'll bring like the whole piece of meat.
What's wrong, Mr. Eagle?
I'm so weak from hunger.
I'd like...
Sorry, not helping you.
That won't help the poor eagle. That won't help the poor...
He's not gonna chew on the wax.
I am Queen Isabella, and you
Queen
have entered
Isabella.
my domain now. I command you to kneel before me.
The wolves
Both
look
you and
very
your friend over
cartoony.
there have so thoughtlessly invaded my territory without my permission or knowledge. I have decided you shall both be put to death. Take him away, my pet.
Oh, see, it put the gold crown icon really fast for like a split second.
Warning, this cartoon...
Yeah, it tells you
The web
right here
cursor
too,
will appear
in-game.
The hold cursor will appear on the screen anytime that Graham is not under your control, but the game will still respond to other commands that don't involve moving Graham. The icon bar and most of its functions will still be available to you during this time.
That will do nothing to help Graham fight the powerful Yeti.
Oh.
Graham finds the leg of lamb a bit tough, but tasty enough. Filling up quickly, he saves the other half for later. What an abominable situation.
Okay, so here we are. Look at this. This is cool. Crystal Cave. Yeah, the crown icon, it like puts down there really fast, and as soon as you start like moving the mouse or whatever, it disappears.
Through the yawning entrance of the cave, Graham can see many beautiful crystals sparkling and flashing from within. Through the yawning entrance of the cave,
Oh, actually, maybe I'm supposed to report back at this point.
A narrow ledge ends abruptly at a sheer vertical cliff, over which the terrible Yeti stumbled to his death. Through the yawning entrance of the cave, Graham can see many beautiful... Brilliant crystals flashing and sparkling and reflecting off the numerous waterfalls caused Graham to gaze in awe and wonderment at the dazzling spectacle before him.
This is pretty cool.
One especially beautiful crystal catches Graham's notice in the center of the crystal cave. Brilliant crystals flashing and sparkling and reflecting off the numerous waterfalls caused Graham to gaze in awe and wonderment at the dazzling spectacle before him. Brilliant crystals flashing and sparkling. One particularly brilliant crystal catches Graham's attention among all the other glittering crystals in the cave.
Well, we gotta take it. Is he
as
hitting
strong
it?
as he is, even Graham can't break the stubborn crystal with his bare hands.
Oh, okay. With the hammer.
So very gently, Graham hits the beautiful crystal several times with his hammer until it breaks loose in one piece. He then carefully places it among his other possessions. The brilliant crystal shard feels smooth in Graham's hands.
Ooh, the crystal shard.
Brilliant crystals flashing and...
Alright, well, we got an item. So maybe we got, what you need to get. It's like he zooms right through there.
I see that the Yeti is dead. Queen Isabella will be pleased. Come, follow me.
Isabella.
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
Warning, this cartoon contains material inappropriate for children.
Ah, good. You have returned in victory, I presume.
Yes, Your Majesty. The Yeti is dead. He will no longer be a scourge upon your realm. Are my friend and I free to go now?
Yes, I keep my promises. I want to thank you for ridding my mountain domain of the horrible Yeti. Please rise, King Graham. Yes, I know who you are, and I have been informed of your quest. I do wish you luck against the wizard Mordak. You two may go. We wish you well on your difficult journey. Sir Grey Wolf will show you the way out of the mountains.
Now we're friends.
Graham's duty's done. The large gray wolf now sits in silence, blocking the passage back to the Ice Queen's palace. Graham's duty's done. That will do nothing to change the wolf's mind. The savage gray wolf stubbornly blocks Graham's passage back to the Ice Queen's palace.
I guess no more talking to Queen Isabella. Hey, you know what? Queen Isabella knew who Graham was, that he was the king. I feel like nobody knows that Graham is the king except for Isabella. Yeah, it made you wonder who informed her about who we are. Yeah, how did she know? You know what? I'll move to the next save because that one was at like the Crystal Cave. Just do the next save.
Shivering with the cold, Cedric looks more than ready to leave these frozen reaches behind.
Let's go, Graham. I'm cold, and I want to get out of here.
Wait, this is the same place I was. Where are we supposed to go? Wait, huh? Maybe I'm not seeing it. There's a different way to go? I thought he was gonna, like, walk this way.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you just walk down. Okay. Look at this, change in perspective. This is pretty neat.
A twisty path winds confusingly along the rocky mountainside.
Graham wants to blend in and be treated the same because it's the King Graham way. Yeah, you know what? Actually, probably that's true, because in the beginning of the game, the story is that he was out on a walk, just like by himself. Because he just wants to, like, go on a relaxing walk without, like, the royal guards or whatever the heck, you know? And it used to be an adventure, so he likes that kind of stuff. But you could fall off the cliff here, too.
Will we ever find our way out of these mountains, Graham?
I don't know, Cedric. I'm beginning to wonder.
Cedric seems to be quietly contemplating their current situation, and so is not inclined to indulge in conversation right now.
So what do we have? We got the crystal. We got the gooey wax. All this other stuff we've used. We used the hammer twice. Can you fall in here?
Uh-oh. A twisty path winds confusingly along the rocky mountainside. A pool of water reflects the blueness of the sky, where occasionally a vision of a huge soaring bird can be observed.
Oh, maybe that's our eagle friend.
A beautiful waterfall cascades down from a vertical cliff high above the two wanderers. A twisty path winds confusingly along the rocky mountain.
Graham, watch out!
Uh-oh.
Is he supposed to... Is this something he climbs? What's... Oh, I see. Okay.
Graham, watch out!
Graham, watch out. Oh, that's a monster bird. Oh, this is a do stuff scene.
Graham rescues a lovely golden locket from the leafy clutches of the rock's nest.
Oh no.
Nice birdie. Good birdie. Gucci Gucci Goo.
Oh no.
Hang on, I'll get you out of this.
Oh, they got the cloak.
Oh, Graham, where have you been? I've been looking all over for you.
You'd never believe it, Cedric. You'd never believe it.
That was crazy, but let's see that again. Yeah, you know what, let's... Well, the last save was like at the cave. That was not that long ago. I'll just move to the next save. There was an item to grab. But maybe we could have used other stuff.
Graham, watch out!
Oh, there's like a little house over here.
Graham rescues a lovely golden locket from the leafy clutches of the rock's nest.
Oh, once you grab that, it's out of your control.
Nice birdie. Good birdie. Gucci Gucci Goo.
Hang on, I'll get you out of this.
Okay, I gotta go back and do the look icon on stuff, though, because I want to see what it says.
Oh, Graham, where have you been?
You'd never guess.
Graham, watch out!
Graham, watch out.
Talking to yourself again?
Talking to yourself again, Graham?
The huge egg is beginning to crack. This is a bad situation indeed. Graham finds himself in a terrible situation. Dropped painfully in the middle of a huge rock's nest set high on a rocky ledge with no way of climbing down. And, even worse, the rock's egg is hatching. Graham finds himself in a terrible situation. Graham finds himself in a... Graham can see a glittering gold locket lying among the leaves and sticks of the rock's nest. Graham finds him. Unfortunately, there is little to be done about the hatching egg. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything. That's not going to work with a baby rock. That's not going to work with a baby rock. That's not going to work with a baby rock.
Nice birdie. Good birdie. Gucci Gucci Goo.
Hang on, I'll get you out of this.
Okay, so you just grab the locket. It was cool hearing the extra dialogue, though. Okay, so what did we get?
It is a lovely golden locket on a delicate chain. Upon opening the locket, Graham sees a portrait of an older couple in regal attire. So as not to damage the picture, he quickly closes it again.
Oh yeah, they called it the rock, the monster bird.
Upon opening the locket, Graham sees a portrait of an older couple in regal attire. So as not to damage the picture, he quickly closes it again. The delicate locket would never fit around Graham's muscular neck.
Oh, no, you keep it, Graham. It's much too hard to fly and carry things at the same time.
Yeah, the rock's nest on the rock. So we got a boat.
Further up the beach, Graham can see a lovely waterfall cascading down the cliffs into the cold blue waters of the ocean. Graham spies a small boat in the distance. A short path starting from a ledge halfway up the cliffside winds snake-like down to a narrow beach.
You think he's gonna die if he falls down here? It's hard to tell how much of a drop that is. He didn't die.
Graham notices a rusty iron bar lying on the sand near the bottom of the windy path.
Oh, you gotta get rusty iron bar.
The heavy iron bar is a bit rusted from being out in the weather. A narrow strand of beach skirts the bottom of the steep cliffs, while the cold water of the ocean seems to cunningly steal what little is left. Oh no, the water is too cold.
Help! Help!
Graham, no.
Down, down goes Graham to the bottom of the sea.
That's funny. It like automatically took over when he went in the ocean. The boat's still up there. I guess there's stuff here.
Graham notices a ship's bell hanging near the door of the house. A crude door has been built into the front of the unusual house. The ocean's cold water seems to lap hungrily toward the small ship house built against the steep cliffs of the narrow beach. Cedric seems as curious about this place as Graham. A makeshift house fashioned from the bow of a wrecked ship occupies the south end of a small narrow beach. A makeshift The ocean's cold water seems to lap hungrily toward the small ship house built against the steep cliffs of the narrow beach.
Ooh, isn't this a funny house, Graham? What kind of person would live in a place like this?
Having other things, a makeshift house fashioned from the bow.
Alright. Let's ring the bell, maybe.
Who are you? And what are you doing on my beach?
I'm King Graham of Daventry, and I'm on a journey to find the wizard Mordak's island. But I seem to be stuck. I don't know where to go from here.
Hey, what's that you say?
He just turns around and goes back in. Maybe this is his locket.
Graham pounds on the door, but he finds it bolted from the inside. He can, however, hear activity within. A crude door has been built into the front of Graham hasn't been invited into the house.
He immediately turns around.
You still here?
Please help me. I need your help.
I can't hear you. Can't understand a thing you said. Gotta speak up, boy. Now get out of here.
Like, he probably hasn't seen anybody in years, and there's like no attempt made to try and understand what's going on.
Having other things on his mind, Graham hasn't been invited.
What do you want?
I just need some information.
What's that you say? Quit bothering me!
Do you know where the wizard Mordak lives?
What? Speak louder, boy!
But he's saying different stuff, I think.
Don't you know you're trespassing on my beach?
I don't know where to go from here.
Hey, what's that?
How does he hear the bell?
Get out of here!
Can you help me?
I can't understand you.
I think he understands.
Leave me alone!
My family has been kidnapped by Mordak. I need to find him.
Gotta speak up, boy!
Graham pounds on the door, but he finds it bolted from the inside. He can, however, hear activity within. Graham hasn't been invited into the house.
We'll keep ringing the bell.
I can't help you.
You've got to help me.
Hey? Now what?
Please take the time to listen to me.
What? I can't understand. Go away! Leave me alone!
I need help to find Mordax Island.
I can't hear you! Speak up!
I think he's still saying different stuff. Unless, I mean, he said so many different variations of the thing. Maybe he's repeating it, and I don't know.
Skedaddle! This ain't your beach!
I think I'm lost. I need your help.
I can't hear you! Speak up!
The brilliant crystal shard feels smooth in Graham's hands. The heavy iron bar is a bit rusted from being out in the weather. Graham hasn't been invited into... Graham hasn't been invited.
He didn't say skedaddle before. Keep ringing the bell, I guess.
Now what do you want?
I think you can help me if you would only listen.
I can't hear you! Speak up! I ain't interested!
Can you tell me how to get to Mordax Island?
I can't hear you! Speak up!
Maybe we can, swim there. Let's try swimming.
Oh no, the water is too cold.
Help! Help!
Down, down.
How many times do you have to ring the bell?
Who are you? And what are you doing on my beach?
I'm King Graham of Daventry, and I'm on a journey to find the wizard Mordax Island. But I seem to be stuck. I don't know where to go from here.
Hey, what's that you say?
Oh no, did it go back to the first thing he says? You know, I'll go check out the boat, because the boat is right there.
Look, Graham, there's a boat here. Maybe we can use it.
Cedric looks with wonder at the beautiful beach. The narrow beach at the base of the steep rocky cliff widens here a bit, while the chilly ocean continues to beat relentlessly upon it. An old cast-off sailboat sits forlornly on the narrow sandy beach. An old cast-off... Jagged rocks surround the waterfall at the base of the cliff. Jagged rock... The narrow beach at the base of the steep rocky cliff widens here a bit, while the...
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh, we're in the boat.
There's a hole in the boat.
Oh no.
Help! Help!
Oh no,
Thanks for
Graham.
playing King's Quest 5.
Thanks for playing King's Quest 5.
Look, Graham.
That won't help Graham with the boat. That won't help. That won't help Graham.
Oh.
Firmly, Graham wedges the softened piece of beeswax into the small hole in the boat's hull. Hopefully, the wax will hold and make her seaworthy.
Nice. Although I feel like we shouldn't leave here because we didn't do anything with the old guy. I feel like he wants to lock it, but I don't know how to give it to him. We'll just take the boat and see what happens with the boat. And then we'll reload.
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh, we're controlling the boat.
Uncertainly, Graham and Cedric sail in the vast blue ocean. Uncertain. To the east, as far as the eye can see, Graham can see nothing but more ocean.
Jeez, he was really not close to Mordek's castle at all at the start of the game. He has to go all this way still.
Far in the distance, Graham can make out small rocky islands. To the east, as far as the eye can see, Graham can see nothing but more ocean. Cedric isn't in the mood to talk at the...
Oh, maybe we could take the boat back.
Here we are, Cedric.
Good. Oh, I was getting a little seasick.
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Get in the boat. Cecil McWoot. Hey guys. Thanks for the raid. Welcome. How was your stream? We do shout out. Hold on. I'm gonna do both kinds of shouts out. There we go. I have the cursor locked to the DOS box window, so I have to like carefully do Control F10 because if you do F9, it closes DOS box. Yeah, hey Cecil. Ridge Racer 2. Nice. Yeah, we're getting pretty far in King's Quest. We were stuck for a long time, and now we're seeing lots of crazy stuff. Wow. Right when I say crazy stuff.
That was a nasty sea creature.
Wow. Okay, so you don't go too far south there. Look at that guy. Graham is like right in the middle being squished. I'm still curious about the old guy. I rang his doorbell 1,000,000 times and he won't say anything.
Graham hasn't been invited into the house.
He has to invite us.
The delicate locket would never fit around Graham's muscular neck.
I feel like we want to show him the locket, but you can't use an item while the conversation is taking place when he comes out.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. King Graham, heavy of heart, searches far and wide for his beloved family, who've been...
Maybe you do just have to ring the doorbell 1,000,000 times. We just got the crystal and the bar.
Graham hasn't been invited into the house.
I want to break the door down.
Upon opening the locket, Graham sees a portrait of an older couple in regal attire. So as not to damage the picture, he quickly closes it again.
Oh wait, older couple in regal attire. Maybe this guy, he might be like a royalty then, or maybe that doesn't have anything to do with him at all.
Who are you? And what are you doing on my beach?
I'm King Graham of...
Yeah, this is the first conversation. Maybe I should just skip all the conversations
You still here?
to get through it faster, because I talked to him like 10 or 20 times already.
What do you want?
I just...
What's that? Quit bothering me!
Do you...
What?
It's like it went back to the first conversation when I reloaded.
Don't you know you're trespassing on my beach?
I don't know where to go from here.
Hey! Get out of here!
Can you help me?
I can't understand! Leave me alone!
My family has been
Gotta speak up! I can't help you!
You've got to help me.
Hey!
He can hear the bell.
Having other things...
Cedric doesn't have anything to say about it.
A makeshift house fashioned from the bow of a wrecked ship occupies the south end of a small, narrow beach. A makeshift house
Can't open the box.
Graham hasn't been invited into the...
It looks like a window. I was thinking maybe like throw an item in it, but it doesn't seem like anything happens. You can't throw the locket.
A makeshift house fashioned from the bow of a wrecked ship occupies the...
We'll keep talking to him.
Now what?
Please take the time to listen.
What? Go away!
I need help to...
I can't hear...
We could still explore the ocean in the boat.
Skedaddle!
I think...
I can't hear...
Although, I mean, if we found new items, you can't use an item during the conversation.
Now what do you want? I can't hear... I ain't interested.
Can you tell me how to get to Mord?
I can't hear you.
What does Cedric think about this? He doesn't have anything to say.
Cedric is too busy looking around and does...
Who are you? And what are you doing on my beach?
I'm King Graham of Daventry.
Hey?
No, that's the first conversation. I think now it's looping. Because he introduced himself.
You still here?
Please help me.
I can't...
Okay, we're getting in the boat.
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything. Graham hasn't been invited into the house.
He has to invite us. Can't he, like, write words in the sand, because he claims to not be able to hear?
Graham hasn't been invited into the house. Graham hasn't been...
Okay, let's go to the boat. So it seemed like if I went to the screen below where the guy's house is, that's where the sea creature appears. It's probably like the desert and the scorpion, like to stop you from going outside of the boundary.
Firmly, Graham wedges the softened piece of beeswax into the small hole in the boat's hull. Hopefully, the wax will hold and make her seaworthy.
Get in the boat, Cedric.
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat.
Aye, aye, Captain. Graham, watch out!
Okay, so I think you have like
That was a nasty secret.
3 screens up and down to work with. Like this is you're at the highest screen you could go.
Come on, Cedric, get in the boat.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Uncertainly, Graham and Cedric sail in the vast blue ocean.
Or maybe this is gonna be like a maze, and I'm just gonna have to like trial and error, see where the guy bites you.
That was a
Yeah, this might be like a map it out like the desert situation.
Come on, Cedric.
Aye, aye.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll get the paper and we'll start drawing the squares. Alright, these are okay. This one's okay. Oh, there's a thing in the distance.
Graham and Cedric spy an interesting island to the north.
Look, Graham. Ooh, an island. Perhaps we should explore it.
Yes, I think we should, Cedric.
I didn't see it before because I was on the tile above that.
Ooh, Graham, I don't like the looks of this.
Oh no.
Me neither.
Me neither.
Graham, help me!
Ah, they're hideous.
Find him, Manada. We found him on the beach. Isn't he luscious? Mmm. doesn't look like my type. What do you think, Krulina? I think he looks too old and tough. I like my meals to be young and tender. Don't be so picky. I'm tired of fish. I haven't had a man in months. Yes, you did. I saw you steal a man off a raft just last week. Oh, he doesn't count. He was already tipped over by the time I got to him. Well, at least this one's fresh. I don't know about you girls, but I'm ready to
Oh,
eat.
we can click stuff.
Oh, you're always ready to eat.
I bet if I don't
You're
click
so
something,
fat.
they'll kill me.
I am not. You are too. I am not. You are too.
Several hungry-looking harpies eye Graham greedily as he frantically looks for a route of escape. To his horror, he sees none. Hate to harp on the subject, but Graham was no match for the vicious harpies.
Yeah, we found the new island. Ooh, the new island.
Come on, Cedric.
Okay, well I just gotta click stuff during that scene. It looked like there was a sparkly item on the ground.
Look, Graham. Ooh, an island. Perhaps we should explore it.
Yes, I think we should, Cedric.
Yes, I think we should. That looks like an item.
Ooh, Graham. I don't like the looks of this.
Me neither.
Me neither. Bram's lines are also funny.
Where did you find him, Manada? We found him on the beach. Isn't he luscious? I don't know. He doesn't look like my type. What do you think, Krulina? I think he looks too old and tough. I like
Yeah, it's
my
great
meals
hearing
to
more
be
music
young
after
and
the
tender.
previous ones.
Several hungry-looking harpies eye Graham greedily as he frantically looks for a route of escape. To his horror, he sees none. Half hidden in the coarse island grass, Graham notices an old fishhook.
Oh, he doesn't count.
While keeping a sharp eye out for the harpies, Graham quickly bends down and rescues the fishhook from the ground.
Well, at least this one's free.
The sandy path ends at two narrow ledges overhanging the craggy island. The sandy path ends at two narrow ledges. The sandy path. The harpies aren't paying any attention to Graham at the moment.
I am not. You are too.
The harpies aren't paying.
You are too.
Alright, what did we get?
This is a rusted old fishhook.
Oh, quit arguing, girls. What's that he's got? I don't know, and I don't care.
The hideous harpies don't pay any attention to it.
Oh no, did they do that because I used the fish hook?
Come on, Cedric. Get.
Aye.
Yeah, sometimes it like messes with the volume during scenes and it like goes way higher or lower. Let's go somewhere else first. Because there's still more ocean stuff. Yeah, it seems like you have like 3 tiles up and down that you can go on.
That was a nasty sea creature.
Oh, he gets you here too. Maybe that island is the only thing.
That was a...
Graham, watch out!
Well, it doesn't seem like there's that many squares you can move to. I'm just gonna try them all out.
That was a...
Hey, Motor City. Yeah, they're hungry, huh? Everybody wants to eat Graham.
That was a nasty secret.
Yeah, how many people have wanted to eat Graham throughout the games?
That was a...
I'll try out a couple more tiles and we'll go back to the island. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's too much that we can go. Whoops, wrong button. Oh no, we're back here. Okay, let's try to do the heartbeat thing.
Perhaps we should explore it.
Yes, I think we should, Cedric.
Oh, Graham, I don't like the looks of this.
Me neither.
Me neither.
Graham, help me!
They're so ugly.
Where did you find him, Manada? We found him on the beach. Isn't he luscious? I don't know. He doesn't look like my type. What do you think, Krulina? I think he looks too old and...
While keeping a sharp eye out for the harpies, Graham quickly bends down and rescues the fishhook from the ground.
Don't be so picky. I'm tired of fish. I haven't had a man in months. Yes, you did. What's that he's got? I don't know.
So they kill you for trying to use it, maybe? Oh no, they don't. Oh, that goes. That's a cliff.
Last step was a
Okay.
doozy.
Look, Graham. Oh, an island.
Yes,
I'm out of custard pies, so we can't distract them with custard pies.
Oh, Graham, I don't like the looks of this.
Me neither.
I bet harpies would like custard pie.
Where did you find him, Manada? We found him on the beach. Isn't he luscious? I don't know. He doesn't look like my type. What do you think, Krulina? I
Cruelina.
think he looks too old and tough.
Maybe I should save here, because this save is back at the beach. We don't have to go through the scene a million
While
times.
keeping a sharp eye out...
Yes, you did. I saw you still...
The harpies are vicious creatures whom Graham could never overpower. The harpies aren't paying any attention to Graham at the moment. Several hungry-looking harpies eye Graham greedily as he frantically looks for a route of escape. Several hungry-looking harpies eye Graham greedily as he frantically looks for a route of escape. To his horror, he sees none.
I don't know about you girls, but I'm ready to eat.
Oh, maybe they like this.
What's he doing? What's that thing? I don't know, but I want it. Hey, let's stop here! Come on, get her, girl! Get her!
Nice. Whoa, be careful. We don't want to fall off the cliff again immediately. Maybe they would like the tambourine. You know what? Let me just try the tambourine.
Don't be so picky. I'm tired of fish. I haven't had a man in...
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
Yeah, only the harp for harpies. Yeah, harpies.
What's he doing? What's that thing? I don't know, but I want it. Hey, that's not fair! Come on and get her, girl! Get her!
Graham quickly bends down and rescues the fishhook from the ground.
Yeah, they're harpies.
The
Alright.
sandy path ends at 2 narrow ledges overhanging the craggy island. The sandy path.
Yeah, he falls and dies over here. Cedric!
Poor Cedric. Having been seriously wounded by the vicious harpies, he now lies moaning and in pain upon the sandy path.
What'll we do without Cedric to give us hints?
From the nearby beach, a sandy path continues upward to a high point of the craggy island. From the nearby beach, a sandy path
Alright, after Graham has carefully examined everything, we'll finally go talk to him.
Poor Cedric. Having been seriously wounded by the vicious harpies, he now lies moaning and in pain upon the sandy path.
Oh, Cedric. Too soon. He has such a long life to live.
Cedric, where do you hurt?
Everywhere.
Or are we gonna carry him?
Graham gently carries his owl friend Cedric, who has been wounded by the horrible harpies.
Just put him in the inventory.
Poor Cedric is hurt and needs help. How can Graham help him? Cedric is in too much pain to carry on a conversation right now.
I'm sorry, I had to do it. It's too funny.
Graham, help me.
Cedric, where do you hurt?
Everywhere.
Yeah, the inventory.
This is a rusted old fishhook.
So use the magic crystal on him. If you think good vibes with the crystal, that'll resonate and help Cedric.
Graham bends over and picks up the beautifully colored shell.
Ooh.
Graham can almost hear the ocean inside the spiral shell of the conch.
Oh, it's hearing related. This is gonna be for the old guy.
A small bay laps gently upon a coarse sand beach of the rocky island. Through a natural rock arch, Graham can see a sandy path leading farther into the island's interior.
This was a pretty cool looking island from the outer view.
Through a natural rock arch, a small bay laps gently upon a coarse sand beach of of the rocky island. The small sailboat seems to wait faithfully for Graham. Through a natural rock. Cedric is near death. Taking him for a swim could be fatal.
That's funny, they made a message about that. That's a crazy island.
Uncertainly, Graham and Cedric sail in the vast blue ocean. Uncertain.
I like the boat music. Where'd Cedric go?
With Cedric quietly moaning from the bottom of the boat, Graham decides it would be best to leave him there and go find help.
Yeah, boat music.
Graham hasn't been invited into the house. Graham hasn't.
All right, ring the doorbell.
What do you want?
I just need some information.
What's that you say?
Oh, now he stands there. Let's use the thing.
What's this? Now what were you wanting?
My owl friend is hurt. He was wounded by the harpies.
Wounded by the harpies, did you say? We'll bring him on into the house. I'll fix him right up. Good as new.
Nice.
Lay him on the bed there. These poultices should fix the little feller up good as new.
Poultices?
Ooh, I'm feeling better already. Tell me, what was in those poultices? My employer would be very interested in them.
Hey, what was that?
I said, what was in those poultices? My employer would be interested in them.
Gifts from the sea, lad. Gifts from the sea. Ain't nothing special. You just gotta know how to use them. I don't think he'd find them particularly interesting. Now, son, what was it you were trying to tell me before?
I was trying to find out where the wizard Mordak's island is. He kidnapped my family and is holding them hostage there. I must get to them before it's too late.
Oh, I'm right sorry to hear about that. He's a nasty one, that Mordak. I wouldn't want to tangle with him. I tried to talk you out of going there, except I can see you can't leave your poor defenseless family unaided. I can enlist someone who can lead you straight to his island. Follow me outside.
Owls, poultry. Maybe. Whoa.
Colonel, this man needs your help. He needs you to lead him to Mordak's island. It's a real emergency. Mordak's holding his family hostage. Pearl can't speak human talk, but she's agreed to help you. Just get on into your boat and follow her.
Cedric and I want to thank you for all your help, Mr.
Don't worry about who I am. You just get on over to that there island and take care of your family.
Aye, aye, sir. We're off. Come
No.
on, Cedric.
I want to raid his house first.
yourself, Cedric!
Oh, the boat.
Help me, I'm caught! Oh, help!
Are you alright, Cedric?
Well, let me see. Oh, I'm fine, Graham. Just a bit ruffled is all.
Oh, yeah, I've heard poultices in other games. I basically assume it means potion. The fish?
A dead fish lies on the sand beach at the foot of the rocky stairs.
Nice, fishes are back.
Ugh, a dead fish. Well, maybe I can use it.
I guess we don't raid his home, because there was, like, automatic scene after we used the shell and talked to him. Porpoises. Mordak HQ.
Now what? Graham's boat has been dashed to pieces against the jagged rocks of Mordak's Island.
Dang.
Now what? Graham's boat has been dashed to pieces against the jagged rocks of Mordak's Island.
Hopefully the fish isn't a red herring.
A bit shaken, Cedric anxiously takes stock of their unsure situation.
I thought the pie was a red herring item for a long time.
A crude set of stairs has been carved into the rocky cliffs of Mordak's Island. Above them, a narrow, winding trail leads on up to his castle.
Oh no, what if we fall off the ledge? Herring pie. Did you guys eat your creamed herring for the new year? For good luck for the new year? You have to do it. Let's see. We have the fish hook. Oh, look at this. It's different.
Phew! This smelly old fish is disgusting.
Maybe we can eat it.
The smelly old fish is much too disgusting for human consumption.
Oh, no, you keep it, Graham. It's much too hard to...
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
Oh, I think I'll stay here until you come back.
Say hello to Davy Jones, Graham.
Okay, that was funny. I thought he was just gonna drown. Got a sea monster squid. The Kraken. That was funny. They didn't even have to let you walk there, but that was funny that there's a scene for that. You can't walk to that cave? What?
Uh-oh. That last step was a doozy.
Oh, come on. He fell from like 2 feet in the air.
No, Graham,
Yeah,
no.
look at this.
Uh-oh.
It looks like a place to go.
Unfortunately, nothing can be done about the wrecked boat. It appears that Graham and Cedric are stuck here, perhaps forever. Talking to yourself again, Graham?
Oh yeah, I guess the rocks are sharp. who knows what's behind there that he hit. It looks like a cave. Is it that the mast is in the way? Okay, well, we're not getting there, I guess. Wait, use the bar. I guess there was no giving the guy the locket, because it seemed like when we gave him the shell, it just went automatic. Although, I guess I could have given it to him at first before the shell. I don't know. We'll see what happens. The best King's Quest part. I like the whole deal with working around
creepy.
Working around the wizard in the third one. And I like all the witch scenarios are funny. I like the witch in this one. I like the witches in the fourth one. Hagatha was funny. I like the witch in the first one too. With the, you could eat the house, or try to.
Two monstrous statues of grotesque, distorted serpents face each other across the narrow trail leading to Mordak's castle.
The witch parts are always funny, I think.
Two monstrous statues of grotesque, distorted serpents face each other across the narrow trail leading to Mordak's castle. A bizarre castle seeming to rise up out of the very rocks of the strange island like some sort of grotesque growth beckons, yet repels at the same time. A bizarre castle seeming to rise up. The narrow rocky trail leads straight to the front gate of Mordak's castle. Two monstrous statues of grotesque, distorted serpents face each other across the narrow trail leading to Mordak's castle. The narrow rocky trail. Cedric seems to be quietly contemplating their current situation, and so is not inclined to indulge in conversation right now. The stone statues don't respond.
You try to talk to him. I guess we should try just walking and see what happens. Wow.
Too bad. It looks like the eyes have it. Two monstrous statues of... That won't help with the stone serpents. Graham is already wearing the amulet around his neck.
Hey, wait, doesn't my amulet protect me from magic? Mordak's lightning stuff is too good. Oh, wow. Nice.
Two monstrous statues with burned out eyes face each other across the narrow trail leading to Mordak's castle.
Maybe I could have tried the bar. Let's try that again.
That won't help with the stone serpents. It won't do much good here. It won't do much good here. That won't...
Yeah, maybe you gotta use that.
The delicate locket would never fit around Graham's muscular neck. That it won't do much good here. That won't help. The smelly old fish is much... It won't do much good here.
Oh, did she say specifically all but the most powerful? Yeah, I guess like huge, gigantic lightning blast is on a whole nother level, right?
The brilliant crystal shard feels smooth in Graham's hands.
Oh, you think the lightning part... Yeah, I guess maybe the lightning itself is not magic, it's just lightning. Like in Dungeons and Dragons, I think they distinguish sometimes between like magical fire and normal fire, even though like fire spells might do like normal fire. Yeah, that could be true.
Well, it looks like there's no way in. Let's turn back.
Come on, Cedric!
Cedric looks more and more frightened the closer he and Graham get to the bizarre castle. Cedric seems to be quietly contemplating their current situation, and Cedric seems to be thinking big thoughts right now, perhaps planning their next move, and so is not in a talkative mood.
Yeah, Cedric is planning our next move. He'll figure it out.
The strange castle, so close now, intimidates Graham as it towers threateningly before him. Graham notices a small stairway leading down to another trail which winds around the left side of Mordak's castle. Graham notices a small... The strange castle, so close now, intimidates Graham as it towers threateningly before him. A wide chasm separates the narrow trail from the castle's massive front gate. Graham ponders the situation, but can't find a way to solve it.
We gotta try this chasm too. You gotta fall every chasm.
No, Graham, don't!
Uh-oh, that last step was a doozy. The strange castle, so close now, intimidates Graham as it towers threateningly before him. A wide chasm separates the narrow trail from the castle's massive front gate. Graham ponders the situation, but can't find a way to solve it.
Dead end! Let's go back now.
No, I'll figure this out.
I guess I didn't actually try walking forward on the screen. Let's just do it.
No, Graham, don't!
Yeah, I jumped off the side. Okay, there you go. Oh, thanks for the follow.
See? Dead end! Let's go back now.
No, I'll figure this out.
I'll figure this out.
The twisted and deformed shapes of the island's rocks seem to grow up out of the very earth like strange weeds. The twisted and deformed shape... Graham has found a stone platform on the west side of the strange castle. Graham has found a stone... Cedric is too busy looking around and doesn't seem to be paying any... Graham notices a rusted grate embedded into a stone platform next to Mordak's castle. Graham tugs hard on the grate, but soon finds it's rusted in place and can't be budged. Graham
Well, I think we have to use the bar, probably. Oh, nice.
Graham has found a stone platform on the west. The iron bar holds up the rusted grate.
Oh, you're crazy to go down into that dark hole. You don't know what's down there.
Well, do you have any better ideas?
No, mind if I wait for you here?
No, that's a good idea, Cedric. You be the lookout out here.
Yes. I'll be the lookout. Ooh, be careful, Graham.
What the heck? Is this a dungeon crawler now?
High above him, Graham sees the hole by which he entered these confusing underground tunnels.
You know, it would have been useful if he took the rope back from the mountain after he climbed up.
Graham looks around in terrified confusion as he finds himself in a labyrinth somewhere underneath Mordak's castle. Graham.
Maybe I need to get the graph paper. Where did I put... I think I put it like up on a shelf. You know, I'll just draw squares in the normal paper. Alright, new sheet of paper. Here we go. I guess this will be north. Okay, so when he goes backwards, he doesn't move a square. So you could, like, turn around like this. This is where, like, we started, I think.
Graham looks around in terrified confusion as he finds himself in a labyrinth somewhere underneath Mordak's castle. Graham looks around.
Alright, this is going down. See, what do we have? Let's turn around just to make sure. Okay, this is the hole. And it goes to the right. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like a first person, but you can still move him around like this. This is kind of different compared to everything we've seen before. King's Quest Dungeon Crawler, huh? What? Okay, well, he's not gonna kill me, I guess.
A huge beast, sporting a fluffy topknot, bound in a crude hairpin on top of his head, skulks in one dark corner of the labyrinth. A huge beast. Graham looks around in terrified confusion as he finds himself in a labyrinth somewhere underneath Mordak's castle. Graham should watch his step around this ugly beast. Shouldn't play around with Dink, Graham.
He got Graham's hat.
A huge beast.
He probably wants the fish.
It makes no impression on the huge beast. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
Wow, okay.
Graham sees the beast's hairpin lying on the stone floor of the labyrinth.
Let's see, because I was also thinking the fish. Let's just see what happens.
It makes no impression. It makes no impression on. It makes. It makes no impression. It makes no impression. It makes no impression.
We probably need to use the wand like at the very end.
It makes no.
Like with Mordak, maybe.
It makes.
Okay, I guess just use the tambourine. It's very silly.
Graham sees the beast's hairpin lying on the stone floor of the labyrinth. Graham reaches down and grabs the hairpin off the labyrinth floor.
Alright, let's see, what did we get?
The hairpin is made of a carved piece of bone with a sharp metal clip attached to it. Graham would look silly wearing that hairpin.
Graham would look silly. Oh, look, it goes more ways over here. Alright, so we have left and forward. The part that could be missed, I don't know, he was in a hallway. I guess you could have not gone there. Don't tell me if there's other things that can be missed. Oh wait, how many tiles did I go? I think I went 2 steps. Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Graham looks around in terrified confusion.
Yeah, it seems like there's been a lot of things that could be missed so far in the game.
Graham looks around in terrified confusion as he finds himself in a labyrinth somewhere underneath Mordak's castle.
Graham is in terrified confusion.
Graham looks around in terrified confusion as he finds himself in a labyrinth somewhere underneath Mordak's castle. Graham looks around.
I like these
A
bugs that go
grotesque
around.
creature scurries along the stone walls of the labyrinth.
I should try and use the hand icon on him next time. Use the hand. This is kind of fun. I like this. Ooh, it's a door.
There is a wooden door here. Perhaps it will lead into the castle. Graham tries to open the wooden door, but to no avail as it's securely locked.
Maybe this picks the lock. I'll try the key, even though this is for something else.
The key won't fit this lock. That won't work with the labyrinth door. That won't. Graham inserts the hairpin into the door's large keyhole and discovers, to his amazement, that it fits perfectly. Turning it ever so gently, he soon hears a soft click, and the door is unlocked.
Oh, it wasn't picking the lock, that was literally the key. We gotta go back, there's other squares to go on, though. Yeah, we can go back and forth, I think. Yeah, we gotta check out all the tiles where, like, with this many tiles on the map. But it seems like there's still a lot of tiles on this. Dead end.
Graham looks around in terrified confusion as he finds himself in a labyrinth somewhere underneath.
I guess that guy with the hairpin was not missable then. If he unlocks the door, you had to find him.
Graham looks around.
We're probably almost done exploring it. This hallway is going to connect near the start. Goes to the right, and this goes forward. I like the music on this labyrinth too, it's fun. Okay, just last dead end over here.
Graham looks around.
And we stepped on every tile. See, that's the start.
Graham looks around.
There, you guys want to see the finished map? There you go. I put the door on. It's sort of on the middle upper left side there. .204 of 260.
A set of wide steps leads up from the labyrinth door to a pantry off the wizard's kitchen. A set of wide steps leads up from the labyrinth door to a pantry off the wizard's kitchen. A set of wide... Graham scans the various items lining the open shelves, but doesn't see anything of interest. A closed cupboard in the corner of the pantry catches Graham's interest. A set of wide steps leads up. A set of wide steps... Graham examines the contents of the shelves, but doesn't see anything of interest. Graham examines... Inside the cupboard, Graham's eyes fall upon a bag of dried peas.
What? Okay. I guess there's a fresh out of handles. Okay, well, let's just try again. The peas crashed the game. Hopefully that doesn't happen again.
Have you previously played King's Quest V?
No.
Inside the cupboard, Graham's eyes fall upon a bag of dried peas.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Graham's eyes fall on a bag of dried peas in the open cupboard. Graham's eyes fall on a bag of dried peas in the open cupboard. Graham's eyes. Reaching into the open cupboard, Graham retrieves the bag of dried peas.
It looks like we're okay again. Peas.
The bag is full of round, dried peas.
Let's eat 'em.
Graham's. There is nothing more of use in the cupboard.
Whoa. A lot of cool rooms.
A fire burns hotly in the fireplace, while something in the iron pot boils above it. Graham surveys Mordak's kitchen in disgust. It is an untidy mishmash of dirty pots, jars with unidentified contents, rags, and assorted junk. Even with all that, Graham can see nothing that interests him.
Give peas a chance. We want peas.
Graham surveys Mordak's kitchen in disgust. It is an untidy mishmash of dirty pots, jars with unidentified contents, rags, and assorted junk. Even with all that, Graham can see nothing that interests him.
What about this? I'm interested in this.
Graham surveys Mordak. Graham surveys Mordak's. A fire burns hotly in the fireplace. Graham surveys Mordak's kitchen. The doorway goes into a hallway containing an unusual pipe organ.
Pipe organ. Pipe organs are back.
Graham surveys Mordak's. A lovely young girl with long black hair, olive skin, and flashing green eyes laboriously scrubs the cold stone floor. Though wearing rags, her beauty nevertheless shines through. Graham's.
Wait, what did it say? Oh, it's like it said something, but now it's not going to say it again. Hold on, I have to reload.
The stuff boiling in the pot doesn't look or smell very appetizing.
Oh, doesn't look or smell appetizing.
A fire burns hot. A lovely young girl with long black hair, olive skin, and flashing green eyes laboriously scrubs the cold stone floor. Though wearing rags, her beauty nevertheless shines through.
You gotta have a pipe organ.
The young girl endlessly scrubs the hard floor. She doesn't pay any attention to Graham.
Don't come near me! Leave me alone!
I would never hurt you. I'd like to help you.
I don't believe you! You're probably one of them!
I'm not. Believe me.
Just go away! Please! I don't want to talk to you anymore!
Since the girl seems so frightened, Graham compassionately decides to leave her alone for now.
Take that away from me! I don't want it!
Yeah, I don't want the fish either.
Take that away from me! I don't want it!
Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles and dies.
Graham is like, check out my magic wand.
Take that away from me! I don't want it! Take that away! Take that away! Take that away! Take that away from me! Take that away from me! Take that away from me!
Warning.
Oh.
This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
Wow. We got a mini movie. I guess it's definitely not for the guy by the beach then.
Wherever did you find my gold locket? I thought it was gone for good. I lost it on the island just after I was brought here by Mordak.
You wouldn't believe me even if I told you. But tell me, who are you, and how did you come to be here?
My name is Princess Cassima, from the Kingdom of the Green Isles. My father, the king, employed the horrible Wazir, who befriended Mordak. When Mordak saw me, he immediately wished to marry me and bring me here. Naturally, I refused, and my father agreed with me. But our refusal angered him so much that he sold me here anyway and put me to work as a scullery girl. He says he will never let me go, that a scullery girl I will remain until I agree to marry him. But the thought revolts me. What am I to do?
Don't worry, I'm here to save my family from the evil wizard. He's got them here someplace, imprisoned inside a glass bottle. If I can manage to rescue them, then of course I wouldn't forget you either.
I know the glass bottle you're talking about. It's in Mordak's laboratory upstairs.
Keep quiet about my presence. I think this will be the most difficult part of my journey. I may not survive it.
I would never give you away, and I will help you in any way I can, kind sir.
I think the volume was a little high there. It's okay. She wouldn't believe a rock would have taken it to the nest. You won't believe what happened to the locket.
Princess Cassima, whom Graham now knows to have been stolen by Mordak from the Kingdom of the Green Isles, looks pleased to see him. She smiles in friendship.
Princess Cassima.
Princess Cassima looks glad to see Graham. Perhaps she feels he can help to get her off of this horrible island.
By the way, who are you?
I'm King Graham of Daventry.
I think I know where that is. It's very far from my home, though.
Don't worry, somehow I'll get you home again. But first, I've got to save my family.
Yes, well, I'll stand by you, King Graham. I'll help if I can.
Thanks, I may need it.
Well, I'd better get back to work, and you should keep out of sight.
Aye, aye, m'lady.
While Princess Cassima busily scrubs the kitchen floor, Graham tries to figure out what to do next. A fire burns hotly in the fireplace, while something in the iron pot boils above it. The stuff boiling in the pot doesn't look or smell very appetizing.
Yeah, what are they cooking?
Talking to yourself again, Graham?
Yeah, Graham's talking to himself.
Graham surveys Mordak's kitchen in disgust. It is an untidy mishmash.
Uh-oh, is it looking at me? This is the organ.
A hideous yet fascinating pipe organ commands attention as Graham walks through a downstairs hallway. Two distorted figures of bird-like women flank both sides of the monstrous pipe organ. A hideous yet fascinating pipe organ commands attention as Graham walks through a downstairs hallway. Graham can see into a large dining hall through the doorway. This doorway leads back into the kitchen. Graham watches in horrified fascination as the grotesque organ begins to magically play an eerie tune, all by itself.
Oh, it's doing it automatically.
A hideous yet fat.
I don't know if that was a good idea. Uh-oh, that was not a good idea.
Goodbye, King Graham of Daventry.
Wow. Graham. Mordak shows no mercy.
But we got to see the big man himself.
Graham isn't interested in sitting around right now. A massive dining table has been placed before a large, ornate fireplace. A massive dining table has been... This appears to be the huge dining hall of the castle. Graham wonders who eats here besides Mordak.
Yeah, who's eating here?
Graham isn't interested in sitting around right now. Graham isn't...
Yeah, he eats nasty smelling stuff. Like the witches make bad smelling brews. Uh-oh. Let's see, maybe there is other stuff to look at. It seems we only have like a minute until something happens.
Graham finds himself in Mordak's immense dining hall. Graham finds himself...
What the heck is that?
This Graham doesn't see Graham gapes at an odd figure of a bird-like yet reptilian-like woman. Curiously, Graham looks at the strange figure but sees nothing of use. Graham gapes at an odd figure of a bird-like, yet Graham looks in astonishment around the strange foyer filled with an assortment of bizarre oddities.
It seems like there's
Graham
a lot
looks in astonishment around
of stuff to look at before he captures you.
Graham looks in astonishment around the strange foyer filled with an assortment of bizarre oddities. Graham looks in astonishment. Graham looks in astonishment. A huge monstrosity of a skull-like figure leers at passers-by of an upstairs hallway. Graham can see into Mordak's laboratory through the doorway.
Oh, it's the laboratory.
Graham looks out the spiked windows and views the distorted rocks and twisted forms of Mordak's strange island. This doorway leads into Mordak's bedroom.
Oh, let's visit him in his bedroom. Wait, so this is like the top floor. Shouldn't there be like a front door? Uh-oh.
The black cat eyes Graham suspiciously.
I wonder if that's Manananan. All cats are apparently evil in King's Quest anyway.
The black cat eyes. Those claws look awfully sharp.
You! How did you get here?
I have journeyed far, over land and sea.
Never mind. Your journey is now over.
Is he gonna report on me? I don't have another boot to throw at. I could have given him the fish.
Goodbye, King Graham of Daventry.
Poor Graham. Mordak.
It seems like there's some different things that can happen here. Let's go into one of those rooms, because I don't see items to pick up here. That looks like a pot with something, but
Curiously, Graham looks at the strange figure, but sees nothing of use.
yeah, no taking no taking that.
Tears come to Graham's eyes as he sees his beloved family and castle held captive inside a large glass bottle.
That's them.
Tears come. Graham has found himself in a large room filled with many unusual contraptions and magical implements. His heart feels like bursting when he notices his beloved family imprisoned within a large glass bottle sitting upon a corner table.
Graham answers him earnestly with dramatic flair.
Graham has found himself in a large room filled with many unusual contraptions and magical implements. His heart feels like bursting when he notices his beloved family. Hot coals burn in an open pit fireplace built at one end of the laboratory. Graham has found himself in a large room. An odd machine of tubes, gears, weights, and tiny figures surrounding an unusual sphere-like object attracts Graham's curiosity. Graham has found a spiral staircase leads to an upper balcony where a very bizarre machine captures Graham's curiosity.
I wonder what the deal is when the guy pops up. Maybe if you just wait around too long in a room.
Graham has found himself in a large room filled with many unusual
Whoa.
Behind Mordak's strange machine lurk other baffling and curious magical implements.
Look at this, is like mega bones up here.
Graham has no idea what Mordak does with this strange contraption, but it couldn't be good. Inside the lower portion, a foul-smelling liquid bubbles, while two dangling spiked gizmos hang on a massive yoke above a couple of flat iron platters. Graham has Graham has no idea what Mordak does with this strange contraption. Behind Mordak's strange machine lurk other baffling and curious magical implements. The bizarre machine looks very intimidating and confusing, which makes Graham reluctant to touch it. Conversely, though, it also intrigues him. The bizarre machine looks very intimidating. Talking to yourself again, Graham?
Yes.
Graham has no idea what more. The bizarre machine looks very intimidating and the bizarre Graham hesitates. This may be the wrong thing to do.
Maybe it's gonna charge up my wand. The crystal got the lightning stuff. I bet you it's like a battery.
Graham hesitates.
No.
Graham.
Maybe not.
The bizarre machine.
We gotta find something, maybe. We have a fish.
Graham hesitates.
Right, we have the fish hook still.
Graham hesitates. This is a rusted old fish hook. Graham hesitates. This may be the wrong thing to do. Graham has no idea what Mordak does with this strange contraption, but it couldn't. Atop the iron platter of the bizarre contraption lies Crispin's wand.
Oh, he has to put it on the right side.
The bizarre machine looks very intimidating and confusing, which makes Graham reluctant to touch it. Mordak's other gadgets don't interest Graham.
Well, we still gotta look around for stuff.
Looking at his frantically waving family inside their glass prison causes Graham's heart to break as he realizes his current inability to save them from their terrible predicament.
Oh, the bottle's too big to take.
There is nothing but burning coals inside the open pit fireplace.
I left the wand up there. Yeah, let's put stuff in the fire. That demon guy has not captured me again yet.
The amulet glows softly with a power of its own.
Yeah, cook the fish. If you would just cook it, I'm sure it's a good, tasty fish. Okay, let's go in his bedroom. Sure, that's a good idea. Uh-oh, the cat. Hit him with the hammer.
Don't bother the cat with that. Don't bother the cat with that.
Don't bother the cat with that.
The black cat eyes Graham suspiciously.
You! How did you get here?
I think we don't want to talk to the cat.
I have journeyed far, over land and sea.
Never mind. Your journey is now over.
I guess he's gonna tell Mordak.
Goodbye,
Yep.
King Graham of Daventry.
There's probably a good item in the screen. We gotta go here and check this out. It could be just random, like when you go in the forest. In the witch forest, it's kinda random if she pops up on a tile or not.
Graham surveys the bizarre furnishings and horrible figures in Mordak's bedroom. Graham looks out the window and views the distorted rocks and twisted forms of Mordak's strange island. A large, grotesque bed occupies one corner of Mordak's bedroom.
Wow. Would you go to sleep in a big snake bed like that?
The thought of lying on that horrible bed totally revolts Graham. The thought of lying on that horrible bed totally revolts Graham. The thought of lying on
He's probably a little sleepy by now.
A strange statue of a winged woman stands close to Mordak's bed. Graham surveys the bizarre furnishings and horrible figures in Mordak's bedroom. Graham surveys the
Oh, what is this? The QA staff, Robin Bradley. Huh. How about that?
Graham surveys the bizarre furnishings and horrible figures. A large, grotesque bed occupies one corner of the thought of lying on that.
Ooh. New room.
Many books and scrolls line the shelves of Mordak's library. As Graham looks them over, however, he finds them mostly unintelligible. Many books and scrolls line the shelves of Mordak's library. A large tome lying open upon a corner desk attracts Graham's curiosity. Many books and
Oh no, are we gonna have to type in spells?
Many books and scrolls line the shelves of Mordak's library. As Graham looks them over, however, he finds them mostly unintelligible.
Spell books are back.
This looks interesting. Graham wonders what the symbols mean.
This is pretty late in the game to introduce magic spells.
The strange symbols have been burned into Graham's memory, and there is no need to look at them again. Perhaps they'll be of use later.
I don't remember them.
Numerous books of various scholarly subjects lie scattered atop a nearby table. Many books and since most of Mordak's books and scrolls are beyond Graham's comprehension, he wisely decides to ignore them. Many books and scrolls line the shelves of Mordak's library. As Graham looks them over, however, he finds them mostly unintelligible. Many book-filled shelves line the wall. Many books and scrolls. Numerous books of various scholarly subjects lie scattered atop a nearby table. Numerous books. None of these particular books interest Graham. None of these particular books.
Oh no. Oh, he's going to sleep. This is wizard activity stuff like King's Quest 3 all over again. Now he's got his schedule, now he's asleep. Funny. Should I click talk on him?
Through the open doorway, Graham can see the wizard lying asleep in his bed. This would not be a good time to bother Mordak. The strange symbols have been burned.
Well, is he asleep? Let's walk past him. Hey.
Mordak's wand lies temptingly upon the small table near his bed. It would not be a good idea to bother Mordak right now.
Maybe we like swap the charges in the wands. Jeez, check out his wand. He's got sparkles like crazy.
Mordak's wand glows brightly with restrained power. The old wand doesn't seem to have any vitality left in it. The bizarre machine looks very intimidating and confusing, which makes Graham reluctant to touch it. Conversely, though, it also intrigues him. The bizarre...
does it have like a lever? Yeah, he automatically puts it on the left, so you have to do that.
Mordak's other gadgets don't interest Graham. Mordak's other gadgets don't interest Graham.
Where's the spellbook stuff it said he memorized?
Graham hesitates. This may be the wrong thing to do. Graham hesitates. This may be the wrong thing to do. Graham hesitates. This may be the wrong thing to do. Graham hesitates. Graham has no idea what Mordak does with his strange contraption, but it couldn't be good. Inside the lower portion, a foul-smelling liquid bubbles, while two dangling spiked gizmos hang on a massive yoke above a couple of flat iron platters. Graham has no idea. The bizarre machine looks very intimidating and confusing, which makes Graham reluctant to touch it. Conversely, though, it also intrigues him. Graham hesitates. This may be the wrong thing to do. Graham hesitates. Graham hesitates. Graham hesitates. Graham... Graham has found himself in a large room filled with many unusual contraptions and magical implements. His heart feels...
I wonder how long he's going to be asleep for. Okay, so we found the spell book. I didn't see a lever for that machine.
There is nothing but burning coals inside the open pit fireplace.
Maybe we have to get captured and move to the prison area. Because it seems like we're not going to go there unless the guy captures us. Uh-oh.
Goodbye, King Graham of Daventry.
Poor Graham.
Yeah, maybe he's gonna like automatically notice if his staff is over there before I'm ready to do what you need to do. Just hit him with the hammer.
Graham wisely decides to keep his mouth shut. Mordak lies asleep on his huge, horrendous bed. This would not be a good time to bother Mordak.
Oh, we could just walk around him. Oh, what happened to the castle music? Castle ran out of music. Do we need the guy to capture us, maybe? He's not showing up. We don't see the cat. The music is gone. Maybe something happened. Oh, here we go.
That won't help Princess Cassima in any way. The stuff boiling in the pot doesn't look or smell very appetizing.
Yeah, let's go to the prison area. Because we'll just hang around until the demon guy shows up.
This appears to be the huge dining hall of the castle. Graham wonders who eats here besides Mordak. Statues of strange birdmen line the walls of the immense dining hall. Graham finds himself in Mordak's immense dining hall.
Oh, I should have clicked the eyeball on him to see what it says.
Graham can see a small, moldy piece of cheese just inside the mouse hole. Graham can almost reach the piece of cheese inside the mouse hole, but finds his hand too large to reach very far.
Oh, did he grab it? I think I accidentally skipped. skip what it would have said. I gotta know what it says. Let's get captured again. Because then we'll get a chance to use the eyeball on the monster again. Oh no, the cat. I think if we see the cat, just immediately leave. Is he gonna show up yet? Now you want the demon guy to show up, now he won't show up. I'm ready with the eyeball to look at him. Yeah, we have a little bit of the castle figured out so far. We need to find, like, whatever lets you activate the machine, I guess. Maybe it's because the cat showed up. Let's try again.
A large beast rushes toward Graham with hatred in its red-rimmed eyes. Graham could never overpower this huge beast. This is...
I missed the talking one. It probably just would have said this is no time to talk.
Graham can see a small, moldy piece of cheese just inside the mouse hole. There, got it. The fishhook did the trick in retrieving the piece of cheese from the mouse hole. Graham finds himself in a dirty, dingy cell somewhere below Mordak's castle.
But he doesn't want to drink the water.
Water, dripping down strands of slimy vegetation hanging from the ceiling, forms a small pool on the cell's cold stone floor.
Yeah, we might be kinda close to the end. Whoa.
Hello.
What? Oh, Princess Cosima, where did you come from?
From the labyrinth. I spend a lot of time down here, you know, with my friends.
Friends?
Yes, like Zink and Sam. I don't know if you ever saw Sam or not. Anyway, I found this loose stone once that led here, to this cell. Now come on, you'd better get out of here.
Alright, we got the cheese.
Green mold covers the small piece of cheese.
We're getting some interesting food items. Yeah, we used to have the good food. We had pie and meat, and now we have the dry peas, the moldy cheese, and the bad fish.
Water, dripping down strands of slimy vegetation hanging from the ceiling, forms a small pool on the cell's cold stone floor. Graham finds himself in a dirty, dingy cell somewhere below Mordak's castle. Above him, Graham can see a damp, rusty grate leading to who knows where. Graham finds himself in a dirty, dingy cell somewhere below Mordak's castle. Graham finds himself in a dirty, dingy cell.
What is that? It's like a skeleton thing. It's like a long neck or something? I don't know.
Graham finds himself in a dirty Graham finds himself in The stone is much too heavy for Graham to lift.
How did she push the stone if it's so heavy?
A stone block rests on the ground near a large hole in the cell wall.
The rodents like in Cinderella. Oh boy.
Graham looks around in terrified confusion as he finds himself in a labyrinth somewhere underneath Mordak's castle.
Yeah, I am in terrified confusion. Where did the block go that was pushed out of the wall? I guess we gotta look at the map again. Where are we? Oh, wait, is that it?
Graham sees the hole through which he exited the dungeon cell.
That's weird, I didn't see it before. Okay, this is the upper right part of the map. I assume she's going back to the door. Nice.
Princess Cassima, whom Graham now knows to have been stolen by Mordak from the Kingdom of the Green Isles, looks pleased to see him. She smiles in friendship. Princess Cassima looks glad to see Graham. Perhaps she feels he can help to get her off of this horrible island. While Princess Cassima busily scrubs the kitchen floor, Graham tries to figure out what to do next. That won't help.
Oh yeah, maybe she wants the cheese that we found.
That won't help Princess Cassima in any way.
He doesn't want the cheese. Okay, we got cheese for some reason. Die of dehydration. Oh shoot, it's the cat. Yeah, I drew a map, so this is what it looks like.
Goodbye, King Graham of Daventry.
The cat did see me. I guess if you bump into the cat, it's over.
Poor Graham.
Okay, well, we have the cheese. Cats like cheese sometimes. Yeah, it's Menananan, the cat. Alright, well, we need to look at the spell book, I guess. Shoot. Whatever. Let's try doing stuff with the cat since we're here.
Don't bother the cat with that.
Oh, really? Huh.
Greedily, the cat devours the fish.
Is he still gonna be there? Oh no, it's like a one-time thing, maybe.
The black cat eyes Graham suspiciously. It won't sway the cat. Graham's in trouble. Don't bother the cat with that. Don't bother the cat with that. Don't bother the cat with that.
Yeah, that was funny, tripping down the stairs.
Don't.
Oh, he's not gonna talk to me. Well, he probably still reported me.
A large tome lying open upon a corner desk attracts Graham's curiosity. This looks interesting. Graham wonders what the symbols mean.
What was that, like the cat spell, the bunny spell?
Numerous books of various... The strange...
Goodbye, King Graham of Daventry.
Yeah, we got reported.
Poor Graham. Mordak shows no mercy.
Menananan would have just exploded you. Mordak instead chokes you. And the evil queen explodes you too. Uh-oh.
Graham can see a tiny mouse hole in one wall of the dreary cell. There is nothing more of interest inside the mouse hole. That implement won't quite work here. The moldy cheese is not fit for eating. The stone can't be budged anymore.
Maybe she just pops up every time you get sent here.
After observing no discernible escape route from the small cell, Graham sinks to the floor in despair, knowing he will never see the light of day again. Too bad. So close, yet so far away.
Okay, well, we got the cheese from there already. Maybe the peas are like, you throw the peas when the guy is chasing you. 'Cause you throw the fish. Wow. Is he dead?
A large beast lies stunned on the floor. Graham wants no part of this beast. Graham wants no part of this beast. This is no time for conversation. Graham carries a large empty bag once occupied by dried peas.
We got our bag empty. I don't know if that's good.
That won't help Graham against this huge beast.
That would be a good idea to hit him in the head with the hammer while he's out.
That won't help Graham against this huge beast.
So, what, is the fish a distraction for the cat? The peas are for the monster. Maybe the cheese will distract the wizard. Mordak. You throw the cheese and he gets distracted.
A large... Graham wants no part of this beast. Curiously, Graham looks at the strange figure, but sees nothing of use. Curiously. Graham looks in astonishment around the strange foyer filled with an assortment of bizarre oddities.
It looks like a cabinet, but you can't open it. Shoot. Cat. Hey, Metroid. Yeah, we used the pie. Ram would like to buy another pie. This thing is an eyeball.
Many...
Can't use the cheese and the eyeball. Yeah, we did. It was pretty funny.
This looks interesting. Graham wonders what the symbols mean.
Maybe I'm supposed to look at the runes in the manual, and it's not just like copy protection for the disc version.
Many books and scrolls line the shelves of Mordak's library. As Graham looks them over, however, he finds them mostly unintelligible. Numerous books of various scholarly subjects lie scattered atop a nearby table. Many books and...
Oh shoot, the cat's there again. I think he's gonna pop up now and kill me. Yep.
Goodbye, King Graham of Daventry.
Oh, you know what? I should have hung around there, because then he goes to sleep.
Poor Graham. While Princess Cassima busily scrubs the kitchen floor, Graham tries to figure out what to do next. This looks interesting. Graham wonders what the symbols mean.
Alright, I guess we hang around here for a while until we see him. I would like to eat a custard pie. Oh, it depends on where I step. Yeah, you probably can't not have him look at you.
Many books and scrolls line the shelves of Mordak's library. As Graham looks them over, however, he finds them mostly unintelligible. The moldy cheese is not fit for eating. Graham can see into Mordak's bedroom through the open doorway. Many books and scrolls line the shelves of Mordak's library. As Graham looks them over, however, he finds them mostly unintelligible.
When is he gonna go to sleep? He went to sleep last time. I think I was in the laboratory already, though, when I came here.
Since most of Mordak's books and scrolls are beyond Graham's comprehension, he wisely decides to ignore them.
There he is. He doesn't want the cheese.
Graham has found himself in a large room filled with many unusual contraptions and magical implements. His heart feels like bursting when he notices his beloved family imprisoned within a large glass bottle sitting upon a corner table.
Oh, you can walk behind this pillar. I feel like we still need to find another item in this place. Because we could put the two staves. Maybe it's the cheese. You use the cheese for some reason. Really? He's gonna use the cheese?
Graham tosses the moldy cheese into the machine's bubbling liquid.
Okay. it at Okay.
Mordak's wand now barely glows. Perhaps its power has weakened while Crispin's old wand now appears completely energized.
We swapped the magic charges. Does he auto show up now?
What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine.
I've heard from Crispin.
What the?
Cedric.
What have you done to my wand? You think you can outwit me, little man? Ha! Let me show you a thing or two.
What the? He's a monster. Yeah, I guess the only reason you'd use it is because it's like the other item that you find in this place. Yeah, we didn't have to throw the fish this time. I guess you just get lucky by reloading.
Crispin's wand glows brightly with renewed power.
Okay. You wanna use the cat spell? The bunny brain? Droplets, or whatever that is. Did I save right before this? I'm gonna go with cat face.
Why, you little...
Oh, man. Oh, okay. I feel like this is like a rock, paper, scissors. I'll use droplets.
That wasn't a
Oh,
very
that's
smart
rain.
move, Graham.
Oh, he got toasted. Okay, so we're just back here. I'll save at the machine. Do like the grab. It's kind of exciting. It's cool. Okay, I'll save right before I put the cheese in the machine. I guess it's like... It must be like a magic cheese. Like, otherwise the rat would have eaten it, right? Bram has a really good memory to remember those spells.
Graham tosses the moldy cheese into the machine's bubbling liquid.
Rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock. Yeah, I wonder. Are my spells like the same as his? He's probably using different transform spell. This has got to be like the final showdown.
Mordak's wand now barely glows. Perhaps its power has weakened while Crispin's old wand now appears completely energized.
What's going on here? I'll take care of you, you swine.
Graham, I've heard from Preston.
What the? What have you done to my wand? You think you can outwit me, little man?
Yes.
Let me show you a thing or two.
Okay, well, the cat spell seemed to work on the first one. Like, otherwise it would have made me die, I'm sure. Do we have cat face? We have rain clouds, bunny brain, and I don't understand this one.
Why, you little...
It's probably not the same one again. Let's try this. Oh, wow. He's fast.
You think you're so smart, don't you? Well, I've got you now.
He's a good-looking dragon. I like this. Oh, he's a snake.
Say goodbye, swine.
Well, it'd be good to be the tiger again for this, wouldn't it? I don't know what this is. Let's just find out what this is. He's like a...
No, this is the way you want to play.
Like a weasel? What is he? Okay, this is... We use the rain. He got extinguished. He was like the fire itself, and now he's gone.
Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information or clues to complete this game. Please be sure to check your inventory if you decide to skip.
Oh, is it Mongoose? I didn't know what it was supposed to be. Warning, this cartoon contains material inappropriate for children.
Now why won't you work? Oh, Princess Cosima. Well, I did it. Mordak is dead.
Dead? Are you sure? Maybe he's only trying to trick you.
He's dead, all right. He turned himself into a fire, and I put him out with rainwater. He'll never bother anyone else ever again. But now I have a bigger problem. I don't know what to do about my family or my castle. I don't know how to turn them back to normal.
After all you've been through, there must be a way.
Crispin!
I
Crispy.
have the solution to all your problems, Graham. While you and Cedric were gone, I did some asking around, and I found out that your son, Alexander, had the dubious distinction, if you may, of turning Mordak's brother, Manannan, into a cat some time back. Obviously, this deed angered Mordak, who could do nothing about it, since this particular spell could only be undone by the actual perpetrator, your son. It doesn't take a great genius to figure out that Mordak took your family and castle in revenge to try to persuade Alexander to restore Manannan back to his old self. I did discover, as now I see, that your castle and family were miniaturized and imprisoned inside a glass bottle. I did some research and found the spell for turning everything back to normal. Now watch. Hocus Pocus Aliotus!
Cedric is still on the ground.
Valanies, my children! My joy knows no limits!
Oh, Father, I'm so glad you're here.
Oh, Princess Cosima, how could I forget you? Come over here. Let me introduce you to my family. This is my wife, Queen Valanice, my daughter, Princess Rosella, and my son, Prince Alexander, who started this whole mess. All of you, this is Princess Cosima from the land of the Green Isles. Without her, none of us would be standing here now. She bravely saved my life.
My lady, I am deeply in your debt, and I will make it up to you. With your permission, I'd like to travel to the land of the Green Isles to see you.
All right, now that we've done with all the formalities, let's get on with business, shall we? Higgledy, higgledy, pooh! Be assured that your castle is right back where it belongs, and the right size too. But now it's time that everyone return to their homes, with my help, of course. Alakazam, Alakazoo, Alakaz.
Wait, what about Cedric?
Where is Cedric?
Over there. Mordak may have killed him. Is there anything you can do about it?
Let me think. Ah, yes. I think I know. Abracabara? No, Abracadora? Now what is that confounded word? Oh, yes! Abracadabra!
Oh, Crispin!
Cedric, it sure is good to see you again.
Oh, likewise, I'm sure.
All right, enough is enough. Let's get on with it. Okay, Cosima, let's send you home first. Wasn't that the land of the Green Isles?
Yes, that's right. I can't wait to see my parents again. Goodbye, Alexander. Perhaps we'll meet again.
You can be sure of that, milady.
Before you send us all home, Crispin, I just want to thank you for all your help. And you too, Cedric. I wouldn't be standing here with my family without you two. I'm deeply, deeply grateful.
All in a day's work, my boy. All in a day's work, right, Cedric?
Right, Crispin.
Okay, back home you go. Alakazam. Alakazoo. Alakazee.
Well, there she is, our happy home, and we're all safe and sound once more. Let's go home, shall we?
Yes, let's.
$255 of $260. Pretty good. Oh, let's pause the official speedrun timer. Oh, is that worth points? Yeah, I guess use the peas on the monster and throw the fish at the cat. I could reload and see if it gives you points for doing that. Abandon the friend she made. Yeah, even Crispin was gonna forget about Cedric, too. Yeah, thanks for the GGs, everybody. That was exciting. Roberta Williams was the woman in town. Lori Ann Cole was Isabella. She was the rat? Yeah, that's funny. How about that? Oh, is it gonna loop around? It told us the points. Yeah, I'm just curious about the points thing. Let's find the two guys, the cat and the thing. We'll see if it. So we're at 216. If it bumps up the points when we use the item. I unlocked the mouse from the window, so I have to be careful clicking on the edge. At 216. Okay, that was 3 points. So I'm guessing throwing the fish is worth 2 points. I'm just gonna test this out. It'll be like a minute. Then we'll end the stream.
Goodbye.
Oh shoot, he's right here. Okay, whatever, I don't care. Throwing the peas was points. It's probably that.
Poor Graham. More.
Okay, whatever. Nice, we did it. Yeah, thanks for the GGs. Good night, everybody. Maybe I could find a raid 2 after this. Thanks for the subscribe, Cool Trav. He also did the gift subs the other week. Paru did the gift sub yesterday. I don't remember if I said thanks for that at the end of the stream. Thanks for the follows, you guys, and Cecil McWoot with the raid earlier. Yeah, quit just ends it. It's funny. Yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you guys had fun. I thought it was really fun. That was exciting. Maybe that's my favorite one now. I don't know. Maybe either 3 or 5. 5 had a lot of wizard stuff at the end. That was fun. Son of Eld is doing Commander Blood again, which is funny. We could tell him we beat King's Quest V. Maybe we should do that. Here, let me get the raid ready. Yeah, I might do King's Quest VI next, or I might, like, take a break and do something in between. I'll see how I feel. Yeah, definitely the big hang-up on this game was, like, the pie shop, the cat event in front of the pie shop. Like, the first time I saw it, I totally didn't get that that was even a thing to be thinking about. Probably the first time I saw it, I didn't even have the boot at that point. What a crazy situation. Yeah, it turned out it was all the pie shop mystery. Alright, you guys. See you next time. Maybe King's Quest VI, maybe I'll do something else in between. Yeah, Commander Blood looks funny.